Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Quick audio check. Hey guys, AJ Town here with the T Storm Chasers, ready to bring you the latest information as we have multiple tornado warnings that are moving across the area here that we will continue to monitor and bring you. Just making sure audio works. We do have a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. We are getting that pulled up right now. Certainly do apologize here. We are just a little behind scheduled. All right, this tornado warning is just north of Gary. Those in the Gary, South Dakota area, be prepared as this strong storm that is capable of producing. Give me just a second. I'm trying to get my other light on here. All right. Sorry here. We just kind of came in on a whim. So we weren't really 100% set up for this. So I do certainly apologize. All right, certainly do apologize there. We weren't talking, so that's certainly why you guys couldn't hear us right now. We do have two confirmed tornadoes. That's what that purple area is indicating is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. We have had multiple reports from emergency management that there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. We have also let me get my scanner back up here for that area, that Cuttington County scanner. They have advised that Clear Mountain, Clear Lake was not directly impacted from what we have heard. This strong storm, it's going to be mostly the rural area. But those in the Dawson area there, we are going to put you under what we call a TSC watch here. That is this area here where that tornado is going to most likely move towards. So those in that area there in yellow, definitely start to seek shelter as we start to watch this tornado that will continue to progress its way eastward or northeastward and really impact the area coming into the next couple hours here. Trying to get your chats pulled up, so I do apologize there. Again, those that are in that yellow area, be prepared as we are starting to watch this area that is going to produce where that tornado warning is going to go. Again, we are back here, back in that Gary area that we are watching for that tornado. Right here, we can definitely see where that rotation is at there by Gary, just west of Gary. So those in that Gary, South Dakota area, be prepared as we are starting to see that tornado coming up for you guys. I'm trying to get my radar switched here. I got another cell that we are watching as well. So again, right in this area is where we are talking about with that tornado warning. Is also this tornado warning that is observed up here in that Madison area. Not Madison. Now, that is not Madison, South Dakota, so we don't want to put fear into people for that. But those in this area here would not be surprised to see this tornado warning continue. So we will track this here. We'll go northeastward just a little bit here. There you go. Dawson, 802. Boyd, about 815. Montevideo, about 827. So that is going to be, what is that going to be? Probably Yellow Medicine or Lac Q Parle. I do certainly apologize to those that live in that area if we did mess that up. So we are keeping a close eye on this cell. Multiple reports of tornadoes on the ground. In fact, let's go ahead and get one of those pictures pulled up here. Give me just a second here. Trying to get another see where that rotation is right there. Here we go. Here's a perfect look at that one. This is Connor Croft out in that area here that is chasing that cell. Right there is where our concern is with that. There we go. There we go. We got storm media on this one as well that we are watching here. Kind of choppy feed right now. You can see right through here is where that area of concern is that we are watching. You can see those rotations, those funnels that are producing with that cell as we are starting to watch that as well. I do want to switch over. I'm going to switch over to another radar here. Radar scope is what we are going to switch over here that we are currently watching as well. Radar scope is another program that we utilize. There's that tornado warning. There's that tornado warning that was extended. We'll get back to that here. That tornado warning that was extended there. We can see that track right there. Those in the Gary area are getting hit with this tornado right now. This is, those of you that are looking, here's Watertown, South Dakota right here. So this is east of that Watertown area. All right, we're going to switch back to the radar scope. That's going to be, we're watching this cell as well out by that Wall Lake, Philip, Cottonwood area. Look at these winds right here. You can see that there on this dual split that we have. We are looking at winds right now upwards to 70 miles an hour within this cell. We do have some concern there by those of you that are by the Wetna area. This is mostly in Hanaka and what is that, Jackson County area that we are watching with that cell. You can see that that is a very strong cell. Those in the Coda area, be prepared with that as well. So we will most likely see that continue as well. Again, touching base back at that tornado warning that has been reported on the ground coming into that Gary area. We saw that as we switch back to our radar Omega. Who was that was there? Stormrunner Media is who we are watching with this. So shout out to them that we are seeing their rotation right now with it. They have a little bit of a choppy feed there. We'll see if we can get a better view. This one is look at all those chasers out there. Freddie McKinley that we are looking at right now on our radar program that we are watching. Again, those in the Gary area, be ready, be prepared for the strong storm that is producing a tornado. Has continued that tornado warning. Let's see if we got anybody up in that Madison. Now, again, this is not Madison, South Dakota. I don't want to put fear into people that is Madison, South Dakota. Trying to get my alerts on here. Do apologize. What is going on here? There it is. Let's see. We can see just a little bit of rotation on this one as well that we are watching there. You definitely can see the rotation with this cell. This one has produced a tornado as well. So definitely capable of producing produced a tornado up by the Madison, Minnesota area. So that's going to be. Let's see if I can get. Lac Q Pare. I know I just absolutely butchered that one. Montevideo. Those in the Montevideo area. I'm seeing a question about how about Montevideo in Minnesota. Definitely be prepared. Now is your time to get ready. As we do watch this sell, we do know that it is probably it is only moving 20 miles an hour at 85 degrees. So let's track this sucker out here. This is going to be the backside here. So if we go 25 miles an hour at 85 degrees, we are looking at Dawson at 816, Boyd at 831, Montevideo about probably I would put it at 845. So we do have that severe thunderstorm or that tornado warning. Would not be surprised right now. We have seen that it is staying consistent on the ground with this as well. Let me move that back up here. Oops, I didn't switch here. Sorry. There's a look at the track of that cell that we are watching very, very closely that has produced that tornado warning as well. Again, we do have that Madison area, Madison, Minnesota. Again, we want to mention Madison, Minnesota for that tornado warning as well. Pipestone's out of the clear. Those asking the Pipestone area. We'll switch to the Sioux Falls radar here just to give me a second here. I just lost you guys, so give me a second. We fixed a couple of glitches here. So again, we have these multiple tornado warnings. Let's all right. Originally, what we were gonna do did not work. Looks like we lost audio here. Give me just a second. All right, we had audio, so certainly do apologize there. We did lose that. right, folks, those are in the Clear Lake area. We want to bring some attention right now, just north of the Clear Lake area there, where we are watching another possibility of a tornadic event that might be occurring here just to the between the Clear Lake and Altamont. There might be another one within here that we need to really keep a close eye on. Wouldn't surprise us if it does go tornado warn again. Our audio is working. I got my chats up now, so if for some reason audio stops working, definitely let me know. We'll switch back to our Radar Omega here and kind of looking to see what they're. Happy birthday, John Ross. I'm just north of Dawson right now, between Dawson and Madison. Thank you for the Twin Cities News is just broadcasting this info. Yep, you're welcome. That's what we are here for. Again, we are watching, and I do apologize for the late start there. We didn't have anybody available until just now. There, just north of the Madison area, is where we are putting that risk. Let me see if I can get different radar. For that Madison area. Let's take a quick look at your national radar so we can look at all these tornado watches and severe thunderstorm warnings or watches that we do have out. Currently, we do see that there are multiple watches that are currently out right now for South Dakota, mostly northeastern portions, or I'm sorry, yeah, northeastern portion, eastern portions, north of Sioux Falls area is that tornado watch. And then that severe thunderstorm watch is going to be out in the west of the Missouri River there. Basically, right now, our only cell right now that we have for that concern is this one. You can see just how powerful that cell is. As we take a look at that cell here, we'll switch over to a different radar. We do want to mention it simply because of how strong these winds are. Right here, south of Kodiak, is what we are watching with this one. Again, right here is where that strong storm is. Let's get some wind speeds on this. Radar indication of 86 miles per hour right now within this cell. So definitely a strong cell. South of that I-90 area is what we are looking at with that system. So we are definitely seeing that. Looks like I lost my Twitter feed. All right, so the latest here from the National Weather Service is they have allowed that tornado warning to expire for that, what is that, Dual County area for right now. We are still seeing that strong storm now into Minnesota. We'll get our reflectivity up there. It is We do see the cell that is back building there. So again, there is a flash flood warning that was just issued. No more than I said it. That was our alerts that went off there. A flash flood warning is issued there for that area. You definitely can see that there is a lot of moisture in that. Flash flooding between up to 3 inches, an additional 1 to 2 inches. Now, reaching back, we All right, we just had a tornado warning issued on that cell that we were just talking about. Nice thing is, or a good thing is, it's really the rural area that we are seeing this tornado warning. Let me back it up here just a little bit there. We do have that tornado warning. We can see that threat there. Give me just a second here. All right, there we go. Now we are back up with it. We do have that latest tornado warning there that was just issued by the National Weather Service in Rapid City. Looks like right now we are seeing that radar indication. Let's go ahead and switch to that radar. And oh boy, are we seeing that. Let's switch over to... Good news is right now we're not seeing any debris balls right now within the cell. This is a program that we utilize to be able to see that. We're not really seeing much of a signature on that one. But man, that is a very, very strong cell. Good news is it does appear mostly rural area. So if we can kind of zoom in and see the road conditions should stay south of that Kodiak right there. So something that we are keeping a close eye on is that. Jumping back here. Those in the Gary area, be ready for another strong cell. Right now, we are seeing that on the backside as well. So we are watching that. Let me shut everything off here real quick. I want to mention a couple things here. All right, this brown area here that does include the Watertown area, over into the Minneapolis area, south of the Fergus Falls area. That area is under a 5% risk of seeing a tornado. One thing we do kind of want to reiterate, those for the Brookings area and that green area, is there is a 2% risk of seeing a tornadic event with that area as well. Now, many of you are like, dude, 2%, it's not. That area, 2% risk. Again, we had when Sioux Falls had their tornado warnings move, or tornadoes move through, that was a 2% risk day. So definitely keep that kind of in mind. Sorry, here I'm trying to get something else up. All right, we are back here. Again, one thing we kind of want to mention here, again, that 2% risk for that Brookings area, 2% risk. We were under that 2% risk when we did have the 3 tornadoes move through that Sioux Falls area. So definitely is going to be under the risk of seeing some of that as well. I'm going to get something pulled up here, sorry. Audio check. Can you guys hear me? Rayleigh, if you keep mentioning Marshall, we'll just ban you. We don't need our spam. We don't need our feed spammed. We'll get to you when we get to you. I lose audio, guys. Can anybody hear me? And one device I use for audio, I'm not getting. Audio. All right, we're back. Clear Lake, South Dakota. We are getting notified, or yes, Clear Lake, South Dakota. We are getting notified that there is rotation. They are still seeing rotation just north of, or over town area there. Clear Lake 911 dispatcher is getting multiple calls of rotation over that Clear Lake area. So again, Gary is Gary, South Dakota. Be prepared as we are getting that next round of storms that are going to be coming through. We are not under a tornado warning right now for Gary, South Dakota, but that does not mean that this cell is not capable of producing another round of tornado activity. We have heard again from 911 dispatcher in Clear Lake. They are seeing that rotation. We are still seeing a little bit of a rotation on radar, just on the north end of town there. But we are watching that area as well, as we do want to switch back here to that radar scope program that we are seeing. This is a very strong indication of rotation that we are seeing move across the area. So we do have that concern that is coming through the Clear Lake area. Then we also do have this tornado. That warning has not been reported on the ground. Let me make sure. Right now, this is radar indicated right here. We can definitely see how strong that cell is. And we can see that there is that rotation within that cell. So definitely a lot of upspin with that. We are also hearing of accidents along the I-90 corridor. Looks like an injury accident along I-90 mile marker 130. Give me just 1 second to pull up where that is. Let's see about. So that is that Coda area. So that is an injury accident, most likely from that cell that just moved through that area. So definitely going to be seeing that as well. We do have that is occurring. Those over the Clear Lake area now, rotation is starting to decrease with that cell. So we are seeing that decrease with that. But we do still have that tornado warning that is on the east end, north of Canby, Minnesota, south of that Dawson, Minnesota area. So Dawson area definitely is out of the gun. We do have that tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground moving into Benson, Minnesota as well. We do have that Madison, Minnesota as well area that's coming into it. But coming back home or back to South Dakota area, we do have that strong indication. Good news is, again, folks, this is mostly rural. So we are out. There's not many in that populated area that we need to be concerned about. But again, anything we need to be concerned about as a tornado is most likely on the ground with this one. We have not had any confirmation with this as of right now. Again, as we take a look at that path for that Coda storm, we are seeing that that is going to stay mostly in that rural area. Back home in the Sioux Falls area, again, Sioux Falls, we're not expecting to see much as far as action, reflectivity here, guys. That is going to stay mostly north of, no, let's see, there is that highway that goes through that way. It's mostly going to stay along Highway 67 there. So it's going to be north of Marshall. It's going to be north of the Ivanhoe, north of Minnow. Canby, north. It should be actually north of that Canby area. There is. Yep, we just saw this cell is starting to reform. All right, we just had that severe thunderstorm warning that was issued. Those again in the Gary area, like I mentioned, be ready. We were watching that cell. Would not be surprised that this is starting to regenerate, reform. So this cell will definitely gain some strength back. We are watching that very, very closely. So we are actually watching two separate issues here. We're watching that tornado warning. We are watching the tornado warning in South Dakota, and we are going to continue to watch that. We'll be back in just one brief second. All right, guys, we are back here with a new tornado warning. There again, like I said, right over that Clear Lake, South Dakota area. We were mentioning that earlier. I do certainly apologize. I stepped out. As soon as I stepped out, that tornado warning came out. So we do have that tornado warning as well. If any of my admin are listening, can you guys block that one Shauna Sugar? Boyd, South Dakota. Let's see. Where is Boyd? Boyd, South. We did watch this system again, back build. This was our concern with this cell on the south end there. This cell did back build, so we are watching that system. Those in the Canby area, Canby, be prepared as we are watching that cell. Tornado down just east of Clear Lake along Highway 22 is what we are being told. How's the outlook for Marshall, Minnesota? Marshall, Minnesota, as of right now, you guys are in the clear. This storm moving from Canby, Boyd, and Montevideo. Yes, we are watching the storm that is moving basically along that 67 corridor. Let's talk actually back over here to radar scope. Give me just a second here, guys. Guys, can you switch me to radar scope, please? All right, thank you, guys. As we do look at that radar scope there, we are still seeing that very strong indication of a tornadic event out in the rural area there of that Norse area. This should go between that Norse area. Let's. As we pull that back up here, we are taking a look at that cell. Wannabe. Do apologize. I know I butchered that, and I do apologize those of you that follow us from there. We definitely do apologize as well with that. But would not be surprised to see that go. Severe thunderstorm warned. And maybe let's look at some reflectivity on that. Will not be tornado warned, just that severe thunderstorm warned. That is why we did that. Never mind. We are having reports of a confirmed tornado along Highway 22. Let's see if we can get that radar Omega back up, guys, and get a chaser on that area. All right, we just had a confirmation. This is on the ground, 479th area, Highway 22. It sounded like so. Right in this area is where they are reporting a confirmed tornado is on the ground. Again, we do have a confirmed. This is confirmed by law enforcement in that area. We do have that confirmed tornado that is on the ground in that area. Let's see if we can get a chaser out in that field here. Looks like we have a few. There's that spin up right there. Oh, you can see the feed going into it. You can see the rotation. There it is. Oh, there it is, folks. You can see it right here on camera, live. They are turning to get away from it. You can see the backside of that camera there. Let's watch this just for a few minutes here, kind of see what we got. There it is right there, folks. Right there. We can see that tornado right here. This is, whose feed is this? Connor Kofagan. Connor is a storm chaser out in that area. We are using his feed, but giving him credit for the feed. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. There it goes, folks. There it goes right there. We have that confirmed tornado on the ground. Now this is east of that Clear Lake area. East of Clear Lake is what we are seeing. A confirmed tornado on the ground. Here comes another stovepipe, folks. Here it comes. There is touchdown right there, right there. We have a touchdown, folks. So we have a touchdown just very briefly. Looks like it is starting to go back up. We just had this tornado warning extended. This one out in the western portion. Again, there is the alerts. Another tornado warning for that area in western South Dakota. We are getting extremely busy, folks, here in the Weather Center as we are starting to see things really ramp up here. Here is that tornado, again, that is on the ground. We are watching that. Connor is the one that we are watching here with our Radar Omega software that we utilize. Does have spotters that are showing up and with their feeds when they are live. There is that tornado on the ground. As we go back to our radar scope, we do have another strong indication of a tornado north of Norris, South Dakota. That is going to be mostly in that Jackson County area, I believe. That is, let me see here. Jackson and Millette County. Jackson and Millette County. This one is radar indicated. Looks like that one Jackson, Millette, and Todd County. I do apologize there. Jackson, Millette, and Todd counties is what we are looking at for this tornado warning. Again, we do have this great view of this tornado that is on the ground. They're just east of the Clear Lake, South Dakota, moving towards Burr, Minnesota. Those in Burr, Minnesota, definitely be prepared as we are watching a confirmed tornado is on the ground. Right along Highway 22 is we are seeing that. So those in the Canby area, be prepared for this, as this will move north, most likely, of that Canby area, as we are seeing that. All right, folks, we are hearing of another possible tornado. Give me just a second. Look at that one. Look at that, folks. Now, this is a perfect tornado that we love to see. Rural area, no one's going to be really directly impacted by it. So definitely something that we are seeing there. Let me get out of here. We just had another confirmed tornado. Right up in this area is where we had another confirmed tornado. We have had it listening to the scanner. We do have another confirmed, most likely, tornado up in this area. Again, rural area. Looks mostly rural. Nothing that we are seeing up in that area. Let's go back here to this guy. There is that tornado that is on the ground. All right, 483rd, Highway 20, right in this area. Right in this area is where we are having reports of another confirmed tornado. This is law enforcement reported. This is not spotter reported, public reported, or anything along those lines. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. This is being reported by law enforcement. This is not tornado warned at this time. Most likely will go tornado warned once that is received by the National Weather Service. Albany, most likely is where that tornado is, because we did hear it's north of that intersection. 483rd and Highway 20. There is no tornado warning currently in that area. We are looking at Highway 20 and 483rd, just north. What is that? Northwest. Yep, northeast. Sorry, northeast of the Watertown area. We are seeing systems build on the backside of this, folks. So this is going to be a long night. We are in for a long night that we are going to be seeing this system that is currently producing multiple vortexes, multiple tornado warnings. And in fact, as we switch back to Radar Omega, we are looking at that stovepipe. Look at that. That is a picture perfect tornado that is east of that Clear Lake area. Check, check. Check. Audio. All right, guys, we are seeing another tornado warning that is on the ground here. We have that supercell that is over in that White Lake area. So we are seeing that that cell is going to continue to make its way in a southeasterly direction. So we are seeing that. We are having that cell that is growing in strength. Would not be surprised that we are seeing very large hail with this system as well. So definitely going to be continuing to watch this cell, as this cell is going to continue to progress its way in a southeasterly direction. We are seeing that this is going to be really strong with this as well. So there is that tornado warning with it. We are watching that very, very closely, as that is mostly going to stay rural area. So we do see that with that as well. Let's turn it back over to the stovepipe. All right, we do have this stovepipe that is still on the ground. It is just a gorgeous little tornado that we are watching with it as well. Get me back. We do have that latest tornado warning is now extended into Minnesota. We do have that as well now, is now extended into Minnesota. Definitely not surprised that that is the case. Those that we are seeing with that one is going to continue to progress its way eastward. We can see that on this, I forget whose camera we are watching with this. I want to make sure to give them credit. This is Storm Runner Media that we are currently watching of this fantastic cell. It just shifted. Just shifted. It's going to hit those power poles most likely. Here we go, folks. It's going to hit those power poles. They are reporting power losses at the dispatch center. There it goes, folks. It's crossing Highway 22 right now. Just crossed Highway 22. It's shifting back. It's shifting back. We are watching the cell again. This is the cell that we are watching there in that Gary Brandit Clear Lake, Canby, Gary, south of Gary, South Dakota. We are seeing that this cell is continuing to shift. All right, looks like this tornado is right along the Highway 22 corridor. It is moving. It is starting to Oh, there's power flashes right there, folks. There is power flashes. There's power poles down. Does sound like they are having power issues at the dispatch center as well up there. He is having issues with his stream. We're going to switch back to this. We just had a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued for the Jackson County area in South Dakota. This is just issued here. We are seeing some indication of rotation with this as well. So definitely something on the south end here that we are going to have to keep a close eye on. This is continuing to progress its way in a southeasterly direction. So definitely something that we are going to have to keep a close eye on. Would not be surprised to see a tornado warning issued out of this. Stay with T Storm Chasers as we are continuing to track this monster tornado that is on the ground. We will be back just shortly. All right, folks, we are hearing, unfortunately, of a house that has been hit by this tornado. All right, just trying to get our bearings back on. Took a quick brief here. Break, sorry. We are hearing, we do want to mention this line of storms that is just to the north of that area. There, that is coming into that Madison area. Would not be surprised if this area here gets put under a flash flood warning, as that is currently seeing a substantial amount of rain that is moving through the area. Again, those of you that are concerned about like the Sioux Falls areas Brookings, Marshall, areas basically, here we'll draw a line. Basically, that line southward, as we zoom out, let's zoom out here quite a bit so you guys can see it more. This line here, this is the area of concern, is right through here, that in the yellow. So if you live in that area, definitely be weather aware. But if you're in that Brookings, Marshall, Pipestone, Laverne, Worthington, Slayton, Mankato, Sioux Falls, Huron area, you guys don't need to worry. We aren't seeing that outlook of seeing those chances of that severe weather moving through. So right now, those chances are very decreased for that area. Right now, our main concern is this area here in that Dual and La Q Potteray. That we are seeing. That let's switch to our reflectivity, and we can still see that that tornado is still on the ground. We are seeing that that is still probably about an F1 or an F2 tornado is what we are currently looking at. Again, that tornado warning, basically back in this area. If you live in this area, you don't need to be concerned with that tornado warning that we are watching. Basically, areas along this needs to be concerned with this tornado that is currently on the ground there, that we are watching very, very, very closely. Something's not working here. There we go. You can still see that tornado on the ground. Again, as we switch back to our radar tracking program, if you live, there you go. See, in fact, they did just cancel that tornado warning for that area that we were just mentioning, that needs to be concerned. Gary, those in the Gary area definitely need to be concerned. You can just see how large this tornado is. It is still on the ground, tracking in an east-northeasterly direction, mostly rural. Should stay north of the Canbay area. So we are watching that. Again, this is Storm Media that we are using their feed, or Storm Runner Media that we are using their feed for this tornado warning. And as we are starting to get into the nighttime hours, that's when stuff is going to start becoming more dangerous coming into that nighttime hours. Trying to see if we have a different radar to switch to, and unfortunately, does not look like we do. If we switch to the Sioux Falls radar, I think the Sioux Falls radar is going to be too far out. Yep. Um, Unfortunately, folks, it does sound as if the one house that was hit by this tornado, that there are injuries with this house that was hit. Does sound non-life threatening. We are hearing that is with that one. One thing I want to mention here. Let's switch back, folks, to that tornado warning that is in south central portions of South Dakota. One thing that I want to see. Let's switch to that Rapid City radar. One thing that we are seeing, this is kind of a good news, is we are seeing this bow, or this I'm drawing a blank on it, and I do apologize. We are seeing this outflow in front of it, and with that, we are seeing that the risk of severe weather is decreasing. Most likely will decrease. Right now, it's going over Highway 42, and will continue in a southeasterly direction. Anybody along that area? Still do have that tornado that is on the ground in northeastern South Dakota. All right, we just had a severe thunderstorm. All right, we just had a severe thunderstorm warning issued here for this area there in yellow. Radar indication of hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. We are hearing reports that Gary might actually be hit directly impacted with this cell as it is coming into the area. Again, it just crossed over 101. We are watching that. I really think the Canby area, we just had that tornado warning issued. All right, we are starting to see that this is starting to rope out. So we are starting to see this decrease just a little bit, but we are seeing that it's becoming more of a rain wrapped system. So they are. Does sound like a tornado in the Gary, South Dakota area did take out a house. We do have 2 reports of people injured. So we do have that as well with it. This is continuing to progress its way in an easterly direction. We are seeing that multiple rotation chances here. It does look to be mostly rural. So we do have just a few residential there. Again, those of you that are asking, will our area get hit? What are we looking at? What's going on with us? Basically, this line here, this area here. Let's go ahead. Oops. All right, let's try this again. So this line south is not looking at the risk of seeing this tornado activity. Would not be surprised if that tornado watch does get canceled for areas south of the Brookings area, which includes what is that? Moody, Lake, Minor, Sanborn area, Gerald, those areas there. That would not be surprised to see those canceled, as we aren't really watching for much activity coming into the nighttime hours here. We do still have that tornado that is on the ground right up in this area here that we are seeing that We'll jump back here. Give me just a second. All right. Here is that storm track on that tornado warning. Good news-ish is we're starting to see that decrease. Let's see here. I got
Use Odor Eaters daily to control wetness, destroy odor, and prevent fungus.
all right. Sorry, here we were pulling up something else. White Lake area is good with this tornado warning. I don't foresee that this is going to be extended. It might actually be extended and affect the Mission area. Would affect this area most likely for that tornado warning. Would affect the White River, but it should stay south of the White River. So definitely, there's that severe thunderstorm warning. There's that severe thunderstorm warning that is now issued. I don't foresee that tornado warning continuing with that one. Let's jump back up here. We do still have this tornado warning with a tornado on the ground. Let's jump back over here to our Radar Omega program where we can look at that. All right, we are getting. So let's take a wider look at the map here. As we take a look at the wider map here, those are in the Madison area. You're looking at some rain. Madison, Minnesota. Now we are talking Minnesota. Canby, most likely this will stay north of that Canby, South Minnesota area. We are not seeing the threat for that Canby area. It's going to be mostly north of that. We are watching redevelopment in the background, folks. Unfortunately, it's going to be a long night of severe weather that we are going to continue to track here with the T-Storm Chasers. Great to hear that, Cynthia. Thank you for letting us know that. Definitely be in the basement in these areas. We are starting to see this redevelopment. This area is starting to redevelop right here. I gotta move it up just a little bit. We are starting to see some of this redevelopment. So we are watching that area because that's going to move. This area here is going to continue to progress its way eastward, and it's going to move back into that area. It's going to really impact that same area that's had multiple tornadoes. So definitely something to watch very, very closely coming into the next couple hours. Or next hour, I should say. Watertown area right now has that thunderstorm that's moving through the area, producing some hail. We are not seeing that there is some hail indication. Can be, are you readdress Canby, yeah, Canby should stay north of the Canby, Minnesota area, but we are watching again this area here for redevelopment. That's starting to redevelop, so that's starting to get its act together. So with that being said, we're going to see another incident of coming into the area. If this cell that we are watching down by that Castlewood area, if that cell continues to progress its way the same direction that all the other cells have been producing, we are watching Castlewood, Clear Lake, Brandon, and Canby will be under this cell if it continues to grow. We are seeing that this development is going to be continuing with this system. Again, those of you that are asking anything else for this area, if we live south of the Brookings area, you're fine. If you live south of Highway 14, you're fine. Going into Minnesota, if you live south of 14, you're fine. So basically that is anything along this line here, including, actually, let's go Marshall, Minnesota. We'll go this way. That way, anything south of there right now is fine. There are no concerns. Huron, DeSmet, Brookings, Madison, Woonsocket, Pipestone, Marshall, Salem, Sioux Falls, Minnehaha area. What is that? In Rock, Nobles, Jackson County, Cantonwood, Murray, Pipestone counties, Lincoln, Lyon, and Redwood counties as well. Definitely not a concern right now. We don't have any concerns with this area as it does continue to progress its way eastward. We don't expect to see that. However, the thing that we are watching for coming into tonight is going to be this development here that is going to be, let's get that in the picture here. That development here that's going to continue to slide its way eastward. All right, check. All right, so we are going to continue to watch this way. This is going to progress its way eastward. This is what we're going to see come into the area for that Sioux Falls area that we're going to have to watch fairly closely as a concern as it does continue to progress its way eastward. Now, are we going to be expecting anything really severe as tornadic activity? No, but we do have that chance of seeing some damaging winds and hail coming into the overnight hours that we are going to need to continue to watch this system as it does continue to progress its way out to the east. So this is going to continue to progress its way east along that I-90 corridor, moving into that Sioux Falls area, but we're not expecting to see that yet. We are expecting to see that more into the overnight hours is what our concern is with this as it does continue to progress its way eastward. So definitely going to be something that we're going to have to keep a close eye on is going to be what these storms are going to produce. Now, with that being said, our concern coming into the overnight hour is not a tornado threat.
We don't see the tornado threat for that Sioux Falls area. In this line of storms, that's going to continue to progress their way eastward along the I-90 corridor. Our concern coming into the overnight is going to be damaging winds and damaging hail that we're going to be seeing. Storm Prediction Center out of Norman, Oklahoma has put us in that risk of seeing that as well. We'll jump over to that screen in just one quick second. So as you can see here, folks, that this is going to be that slight risk that we are watching coming into those overnight hours. That's where we're going to see that threat of seeing some severe weather. Now, this is not our map that we put together. This is out of Norman, Oklahoma. This is the guys at the Storm Prediction Center that put this together and has said that this system is going to be currently a slight risk. So that is going to be a 2 out of 5 risk that we are watching. In fact, let's take a quick look at what a slight risk means. So as we take a quick look at that slight risk, here is what that slight risk means. Scattered severe storms are possible, short-lived and or not widespread. Isolated intense storms are possible, which is what we're seeing up in that northern portion of the South Dakota area.
Now, with that being said, as we come into, let's go ahead and switch back, guys, to that other screen. As we come into the overnight hours, where that tornado risk, again, is for that Brookings area and Minnesota, or north of that Brookings area. Now, this is what we're talking about, and where our concern is going to be that damaging hail and damaging winds. Now, you can see that the Storm Prediction Center, again, out of Norman, Oklahoma, has us in that risk. This is not something that we put together. This is not a map that we are covering. This is a map that is put out by the Storm Prediction Center out of Norman, Oklahoma. So again, if you live north, if you're in this area right here, where that green air or that yellow area right now is at, that's where our concern for some development coming in yet tonight or coming into the next hour is going to be. We are seeing that on radar as well right now. Now, that being said, our concern for Brookings, Huron, Sioux Falls, this area is going to be that damaging hail and wind that we are going to be seeing coming into the later portion of tonight. All right, there we go. As we zoom back in, you can see that that's redevelopment there. So that is going to be something that we are seeing as well. So on this backside here is what we are seeing with that for redevelopment. And that's where we are kind of watching it right now is going to be this area here for some of that redevelopment. So that is going to be something that we are going to have to keep a close eye on and see what is going to occur over the next course of the next couple hours with this, actually the next hour with it. As we let's switch back to that radar Omega here for that tornado warning. Good news is right now we aren't seeing a tornado on the ground right now with it, but we are still seeing that radar indication of some rotation. All right, so they have now downgraded that tornado warning. They have not canceled it. I want to reiterate, they have not canceled that tornado warning, but they have downgraded it to now just a radar indicated tornado rotation. There right now is sorry, I'm reading some of these comments and getting confused. But anyways, this is radar indicated right now that we are seeing coming into the Canby area. We are not seeing that right now. This is on the ground, but we are seeing a wonderful cloud structure with this as it comes into the area. Again, those that are south of the Watertown area, we are watching for some of that redevelopment there. We can see that just north of that Castlewood area, Goodwin as well, that we are going to have to keep a very, very close eye on because it's entering back into that atmosphere. But my hope and my thinking is that as we come into the evening and nighttime hours, that with these temperatures, it's going to decrease. However, I am starting to see a little bit of rotation on this cell as well. So we are going to have to keep that watched as well. Let's put Altamont in a watch area. Let's do that right now. I know that's already issued by the Storm Prediction Center. I know that that's already in place as far as a watch, but I'm talking particularly on this cell is going to be something to watch very, very closely. So this area here is going to be an area that we are going to have to watch very, very closely. Those in the, there you go. There. All right, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that was now just issued for that area that we were just mentioning. Right now, our greatest concern is this area that is over the I-29 corridor. that we are now seeing that as well. Those in the Goodwin area about 9:38, Ultimate about just a little after 10 o'clock. We're going to have to keep a close eye on this because this is going to come into the area that is showing signs of rotation. So definitely going to be something that we have concerned with as well coming in. Again, if you live south of Highway 14, you're in the clear. We don't have any concerns for that highway south of Highway 14. Even those south of, we'll go south of 19, which is Marshall, Minnesota, and Ivanhoe, Hendricks, Toronto area there, Lake Norden, Brandon, Brookings area. I'm not concerned with anything up in your guys' neck of the woods or down in your neck of the woods. What we have is some redevelopment here on the back side of this cell. That's where our concern is now. We do see that is starting to redevelop, and that is where that next system might produce something. Coming over the I-29 corridor there is what we are watching very, very closely. You can see that cell is gaining some strength. You can see that it is see if we got a storm chaser out in that area. All right here is where our concern is right now. Right now, our concern is basically over that I-29 corridor that we are watching. Let me get that in frame for you guys. That is moving in an northeasterly direction. Goodwin about 9:38, 10:06 for Altamont. Like I did mention, there you go. All right, we just had another tornado warning issued. Now, this is radar indicated tornado. This is not reported on the ground. This is going to impact Clear Lake again, folks. Those in the Clear Lake area is getting hit again for tonight. So we are seeing that is going to really impact that Clear Lake area. We do see that rotation. We are watching it very, very closely on radar here. We just had that tornado warning that was issued. This will stay south of we do have, again, another severe thunderstorm warning that has been now labeled capable of producing a tornado. So a tornado warning was issued for that area. You can see there in red. That does include that it will impact the Clear Lake area. Clear Lake area, about 10 o'clock is what our tracking system says. That latest track too, I would be concerned back here as well on the back end side of the cell. Let me get my Castlewood. North of Castlewood is going to be the next area that we're going to have to watch fairly closely. That area as well is starting to show some signs of rotation. So we are going to have to keep a very close eye on that Castlewood, South Dakota area. So again, multiple areas that we are going to watch. Would not be surprised to see a tornado warning issued on that Castlewood cell just north of Castlewood, South Dakota. This is not going to impact the Watertown, South Dakota area. This is going to impact south of the Watertown area.
Which sirens do you want set? Whichever's closest to it. 521078 231 generator is back up and going.
All right, folks, we just got word. We're hearing word of another tornado that is moving through the area. We do have it just west of I-29 corridor. I-29 corridor, just to the west of, so right in this area. Again, we were mentioning that concern north of that Castlewood area. They are seeing lowering with that as well. So we are seeing that threat coming in. We do have two areas of concern. Area 1 is here, and Area 2 is here that we are watching. Basically, we are seeing that rotation within this cell, and we are starting to see that threat with that. We are seeing that cell north of Castlewood is regaining strength. We want to come back over here to this cell here. We do still have that severe or that tornado warning that is in effect for that strong cell that is in Black Q Padre. I don't know how to say it, but we are hearing multiple reports of possible tornado warning, or with this tornado warning just north of Castlewood, of another possible tornado that is down on the ground. There, Clear Lake area, Clear Lake, South Dakota, be ready for that as this cell is tracking your direction. Where we are currently looking at right now, we are looking at this area was under a tornado warning. We are seeing that threat has decreased and is going to continue to decrease. So we are watching that area as far as just general variety thunderstorms now at this point in time. We don't have the concern of tornadic activity. One concern that we do have here is this area. This area is going to be tracking, possibly gaining some strength as well as it comes into the Castlewood, South Dakota area. This area here north of that Castlewood is going to be our next area of concern as well. Okay, folks, we just received word about 15 minutes to the rodeo. Those of you that are at that rodeo in that Castle, Clear Lake area, Castlewood area, I'm not sure exactly where that rodeo is, but we are seeing that that threat is coming into the area, and you got about 10-15 minutes to get to safe. So definitely get out of there. Rodeo is in Clear Lake. Thank you. Thank you there, Kara. Appreciate that information. Yeah, those in the Clear Lake area, Clear Lake, South Dakota, we are putting you guys under that watch. That watch, simply our watch. This is not a watch put out by the National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Service, anybody else like that. It's our watch. Our watch is simply, hey, get ready, folks. This is going to come your way, and be prepared. This is not something to do now. It is something to do late, or something to do now, not something to do later. So seek shelter, folks, as we are watching that that tornado warning. We are watching that tornado warning. We have had multiple 911 or multiple reports via the scanner that is coming into the area. We have heard as well that is coming strong, indications of rotation just west of the I-29 corridor, and it is continuing to track in an southeast direction. I mean just barely a southeast direction. I will be right back, folks, as we do continue our live coverage of our storm tracking. All right, coming back on here live as we do continue our coverage. I forgot to grab a water. Give me just a sec. I'm going to grab one water here. All right, 450th, 483rd. We are hearing some traffic there with that as well. Looks like we do have that next cell, Castlewood. Those in the Castlewood area, we're going to put you under what we call a TSC watch. Those in that Castlewood area definitely seek a little bit of shelter here with this, as we are watching a strong cell that is just to the west of you guys there that is starting to develop. That is starting to bring some concerns to us here in the Weather Center. So those in the Castlewood area, definitely start getting ready. Again, we're going to come across this area here. And that area we are putting under what we call a TSC watch. TSC watch is not issued by the National Weather Service, not issued by anybody else. It is something that we see on radar and we're like, hey, this is an area of concern that we are having with it. So we want you guys to be prepared in that area so then you're not caught off guard. So Castlewood, South Dakota, definitely start seeking shelter, start making a plan. Again, those in Clear Lake, South Dakota, you are not out of the clear yet. We definitely have some concerns coming into that Clear Lake area, coming in about 10 o'clock. So we're still looking about 15-20 minutes yet coming into that area. We still do have that tornado warning. Right now, this is radar indicated. We have had 0 reports of it on the ground at this time. We have been watching storm chasers, other storm chasers that are in that area, and we have not seen any we have not seen any photos of that. But again, we are watching that Castlewood cell just to the southwest of the Castlewood area. Again, something to keep in mind here. Again, folks, those of you that are asking anything for this area, anything this or anything this, basically what we told earlier and we said earlier is this line here, south, is going to be fine. We're not seeing that threat of severe weather coming into the night. For the overnight, we do have a little bit of a threat that we do have to keep a close eye on. But that tornadic activity is going to stay to the north up in that Watertown area and Minnesota area. Speaking of, let's shut this off real quick here. Let me shut my warnings off. All right. Let me get this loaded here. All right. As we come into, we'll see these cells move out, right? As we come into the overnight hours, here comes that next cell that we're going to have to keep, or that next area here for development. Over the course, starting about that 11 o'clock time frame, we are going to have to watch some development here, potentially coming into the overnight hours, about 1, 2 o'clock, and then another line moving through about that 4, 5 o'clock. You can see here, we are looking at this cell starting to produce about 10 o'clock. So within the next half hour, we're starting to see some development with that as well. And then about that midnight time frame, about that 281 corridor is what we are seeing with that. And then that'll continue to progress its way eastward. About Highway 81, about 1 o'clock. Then about that 2 o'clock time frame should be into the Sioux Falls area. So definitely some quick moving cells that are moving through that we have to keep a very close eye on and see what does happen here in the next couple hours with that development. Back to Watertown we go, folks. Well, not Watertown exactly. Watertown area where we do have that tornado warning, that tornado watch, and then a TSC watch as well for that Castlewood, South Dakota area that we are seeing that. Clear Lake is still looking at impact here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So those in the Clear Lake area, definitely be prepared. Let's take a quick look at our rotation there. We do see some of that indication of some rotation. Very, very small indication, but something to keep a close eye on. Let's read through some chats real quick here. Is anything coming to the Brookings area? We've already discussed that. Aberdeen, no, we're good with Aberdeen. There are still tornadoes circulating. Can be, yep, there is. The storm headed towards Watertown? No. Sioux Falls getting tornadoes tonight? No. Anything Gettys, Harrisburg? We discussed that. Okay, and Huron, yes. Are we going to get any tornadoes in Huron? No. I'm watching the supercell from an hour away. Just joined. Is there anything coming towards Watertown? No. Those in the Clear Lake, South Dakota area. Yep. Stay in your basement at this point in time as we are watching that. It should be actually just west of town that we are watching. That we have concerns on. Just west of that Clear Lake town that we do have that concern on. Again, tornado warning still for Lac Q Pare. I don't know how to say it. But we do have that tornado warning still there north of the Canby area. That most likely, let's see, that's until 10:15, so about another half hour. We do have that tornado warning again for this area here. But we are starting to see, again, some redevelopment on this backside. We are starting to see some of that redevelopment. That tornado warning has fallen off. We're not 100% sure why, but it has fallen off. Clear Lake, I definitely, those of you in the Clear Lake, South Dakota area, Clear Lake area, I would stay in your basement if I were you. Those in the Canby area, you still have that tornado warning. They did decrease it, so it didn't include as much. Does include the city of Canby. Again, our concern right now, we're seeing this redevelopment right here, folks. This redevelopment right through here is where our next concern is with these cells that are moving through the area. Those in the Watertown area definitely start having a plan in place. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but have a plan in place. Definitely going to see the chance of something coming through. But Castlewood, South Dakota, definitely be prepared here. It is. Oh, there we go. All right, we do have now a tornado warning in effect for that Castlewood, South Dakota area. As we did mention, folks, we did say that, hey, you guys definitely need to be watching and be ready because we did place that watch. That was a TSC watch. That was not a National Weather Service. Doesn't mean again, we are watching the areas back behind as well. That is going to impact that Watertown area. That's going to bring some chances of seeing some activity as well. So definitely those in the Watertown area have a plan in place. We're not saying something's going to happen, but definitely have something in place. Castlewood, South Dakota, definitely have that tornado warning that is moving through the area that we did place under that TSC watch that we was concerned on seeing some activity there with that. And there it is right there south of that Castlewood, South Dakota, most likely impacting that town, will impact that town. All right, that tornado warning is for Hamlin County, and only Hamlin County right now. We have not heard of a confirmed tornado on the ground for Castlewood, South Dakota. We have not heard of a confirmed tornado. This is mostly going to stay rural. If it does continue its path, it's going to be right there by Brandon, about 10:30. the scanner pulled back up here. I do apologize. All right, Castlewood, South Dakota. That's where our greatest concern is right now. We are seeing that activity in Castlewood. Good size hail in Castlewood. Yeah, Castlewood, I would not be surprised with that rotation. It is south of Castlewood, but we are seeing some of that great concern coming into that Castlewood, South Dakota area. So definitely take some shelter there. Again, folks, if you are south of basically Marshall, Minnesota area, if you draw a straight line straight across Marshall and Ivanhoe, that area right now, there is no concerns. Our concern right now is north of that area, where we are even watching some redevelopment there on the backside, coming into that Watertown area where we are starting to see some cells grow in strength. All right, folks, those in that Clear Lake area, south side of the Clear Lake area, definitely might be seeing some rotation there as well. So we are definitely seeing that this is still a very active line. So essentially, if you guys live in this area, I would definitely be weather aware. It does include Watertown, as we are watching those cells on the backside of that Watertown area that are starting to build as well. You can see right there, that's the cell that we are starting to watch for some development just west of that Watertown, South Dakota area. Again, folks, those in the Castlewood, South Dakota area, be prepared, as you do have that tornado warning that is in effect. Those along I-29 as well. There. With that latest radar sweep, we are putting the town of Watertown under what we call a TSC watch. The town of Watertown is going to go under a TSC watch. We have a follower reporting Kodiak. Trying to find out where Kodiak is. We'll get it here in just a sec. Oh, okay. Yep. That is in western South Dakota. Oh, there we go, folks. There's. All right, folks, we just had another tornado warning that was issued here for that area south of Clear Lake. Brandon, definitely get in your basements now. Now is the time to seek shelter. It is not later. We are looking at that. I want to jump on Amy Schofield. Thank you for that $50 donation. We greatly appreciate that, guys. We can only advance our technology with your donations, so definitely help. We do have a new studio that is going to be being built here in over the next couple days here. So because of donation support that you guys have given us has allowed us to do this. So do continue to hit that donation button and show your support. In fact, let's drop that link right now into the chat. There is that latest one. And we will send it to YouTube as well. All right, we just sent that over to YouTube there. But we do have that Lake Conquering is also mentioned in that as well. I think Lake Conquering's right here. Is also under that tornado warning. So this area is continuing to produce tornado warnings. Madison, South Dakota, or Madison, Minnesota. Again, we do have multiple tornado warnings that are currently in effect for South Dakota. Watertown is under a TSC watch, not anything official by anybody but us here in studio, where we are watching that cell that is starting to grow strength. We've been watching it predominantly. Madison, South Dakota. Again, folks, those of you that are south of this line, we don't see that threat. That does include Huron, DeSmit, Brookings, Madison, Howard, Egan, Pipestone, Slayton, Tracy, Tyler, Sioux Falls, T, Harrisburg, anything else like that. We're not seeing the threat for this severe weather until overnight hours. So that's where we are going to continue to watch this line that is currently producing. Those in the Castlewood, South Dakota area, you're not out of the gun yet. We are watching that redevelopment there on the backside of it. You can see there just along that Highway 81 corridor that we are watching. So again, we have 2 tornado warnings that are in South Dakota right now that we do have concerns about. One is just south of that Castlewood area. Those in Brandon definitely be in a basement. Clear Lake, definitely stay in your basement if you're already on there. Montevideo, Minnesota, that should stay to the south of Montevideo. You guys are out of the clear as well. Ivanhoe. Ivanhoe is. Ivanhoe should be okay. Montevideo or Canby is right in that area is a concern as well, as these storms will continue to track in an easterly direction. So definitely concerns along that area. Excuse me there, folks. I had a little bit of cough there. Anyways, we are. Let's see. Latest from Bennett County Sheriff's Office. OST DPS is reporting there was a confirmed tornado touchdown south of Coda. Several homes were destroyed and several properties damaged. No severe injuries or death were reported as of now. The path of the tornado was from the White River Bridge and headed southeast approximately 3 to 4 miles. Please refrain from visiting the area and allow first responders and families to clean up at this time. That was that cell that was out here that we were live on as well. We are starting to see those, again, that severe thunderstorm watch is starting to be canceled as that's progressing eastward there. We do see what we call an outflow boundary, or a boundary here. This boundary is going through that Aberdeen area right now. And as that does, that's going to continue to progress its way southward. As that progresses its way southward, that's going to shift these cells in a southeasterly direction. So something to keep in mind as we are coming into the overnight hours is going to be something that we are going to see is these are going to push in a southeasterly direction. How long will the tornado watch warning be for Canby? Currently, I don't think Canby is under a tornado warning. Canby is not under a tornado warning. They are under a tornado watch. And that watch is expired at 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. So as that outflow boundary that I was talking about here, let's bring it up a little bigger here, guys. Let's go switch over here.
All right, folks, as the outflow boundary that is up here in Aberdeen, so this is Aberdeen, South Dakota right now that we are seeing is where that outflow or that boundary is. This boundary is going to continue to progress its way in a southeasterly direction. So what's it going to do with these cells is this cell is going to start pushing in a southeasterly direction as well. So that does include like the Marshall, Minnesota area, the Pipestone, Minnesota area that we're going to have to keep a close eye on coming into the next couple hours as these cells start to shift in a southeasterly direction. So we do have a little bit of a concern for that area there that as these cells do push in a southward direction. So definitely something that we're going to have to keep a close eye on. We are seeing development out here to the west. Now this development is the development that's going to continue to progress its way eastward and impact that Sioux Falls area. Now coming into the overnight hours, our threat is going to be damaging winds and hail. No tornado threats. So those of you that are concerned about these tornadoes that are up in that Watertown area, you don't have to be concerned about them impacting the Sioux Falls area. Again, we are seeing that boundary here. That's going to continue to progress its way eastward and bring us our chances of seeing some severe weather tonight and into the overnight hours. Would not be surprised about 1, 2 o'clock for your phones to start going off if you do have a severe weather alert app, that they will go off in reference to some severe weather moving through the area. So again, we are watching this outflow boundary here. As this outflow boundary does continue to progress its way southward, we expect these cells to start shifting in a southeasterly direction that we're going, or I'm sorry, not an outflow, just a boundary. As that boundary pushes its way southward, we're going to see these cells start to shift in a southward direction, southeastward direction. So something we are going to have to keep a very close eye on coming into the next couple hours as these cells start to shift. Stay tuned with T Storm Chasers. We're going to continue our coverage, but take a quick brief break.
All right, folks. Sorry about that delay here. We do have a confirmed tornado now on the ground. Good news is Riley has joined me now into the studio as well, so we're able to help with that.
Yep, confirmed tornado up by those same areas again.
Two tornadoes on the ground, 1 mile east and 1 mile north of Toronto.
Twins.
1 mile east and 1 mile north. So that's not.
Are they listening to that? There's so many people up there. It's insane. The roads look like Minneapolis.
Look at that. This is what our
More development.
Yep.
Farther to the west. It just keeps expanding west. This is insane, guys. This is.
There you go. All right. Sorry about that. We have 2 tornadoes on the ground. One 1 mile north of Toronto. Let's get.
I'll be right back.
It does sound like we do have multiple tornadoes here. Looks like Brant, Toronto, Clear Lake is what we are looking at for these tornadoes. We are hearing of, you can hear our scanner that's going on in the background. We're hearing multiple reports of multiple tornadoes on the ground. Let's see if we got any storm chasers in this area. We do have storm chasers in that area that are trying to get in. Those that are, again, we are putting you guys in what we call a this area here, north of the Marshall area, does include Watertown, Esteline areas, Castlewood, Haiti, Clear Lake area still, Goodwin, Gary, Brandon, Toronto, Canbay. Those of you that are in this area, we're issuing what we call a TSC watch. TSC watch is basically our watch. It's not put out by the National Weather Service, but this guy's, you need to be prepared in this area. You need to be prepared in this area as we are seeing redevelopment after redevelopment behind this, and this is continuing to produce tornado warnings. This is continuing to produce the possibility of seeing a tornadic event. So we do need you guys to stay very weather aware in this area as we are watching this one very, very closely. The one in Brant is not going to head northward. It's more of an easterly track that we are watching with this. This is going to affect mostly the rural area. We'll zoom in here just real quick shortly. Those in Canbay definitely have a plan in place. Canby. Those in Canby definitely have a plan in place as these storms are starting to develop again. Again, right behind these. Let me get this. These cells, again, right behind that Castlewood, west of Highway 81, are starting to redevelop. We are starting to see that they're gaining in strength. Would not be surprised to see Castlewood put back under at least a severe thunderstorm warning. So definitely something that we are watching very, very closely. That it is going to pick up its speed and move back into that Highway 81 corridor, hit the Highway 81 corridor, and most likely move into the Castlewood area. So those in the Castlewood area, definitely be prepared for this non-severe strong storm that is moving into the area.
That one near Hendricks too. That one right there near Hendricks. That one is really strong too.
Where's Hendricks?
Right on the Minnesota-South Dakota border.
No.
That's yep.
Just south of Canbay. That's a very strong cell as well. Would not be surprised to see that go. There it goes. That just became a severe thunderstorm warning for that area as well. We are seeing that stronger cell there in the background, south of Canby, that we are seeing that build as well. Definitely would not be surprised to see a severe thunderstorm warning. With the way this one is growing, just west of Castlewood, west of Highway 81, south of Highway 22, north of Haiti. That one will most likely go severe thunderstorm warning. We will see that very, very soon, if not the next radar sweep that we have come through. So we are definitely watching this line of storms that is going to continue to produce and progress its way eastward. Again, we are going to continue to watch these storms that are going to continue to produce. Toronto, those in the Toronto area, definitely be prepared as we are seeing these cells really gain their strength. We have heard of already confirmed touchdowns. Over 3 confirmed touchdowns at one time is what we heard on the scanner that we are watching these cells. Again, we will most likely see this cell to the west of Castlewood go at least severe thunderstorm warning. Let's look at that one just a little more in depth. I don't see right now. I see just a little bit of rotation with that. Not too overly concerned with that one right now. But we will most likely see that become north of Haiti. There is what we are watching as well. So I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to turn things over to Riley. Riley's going to jump in and take over. Huh? Oh, that's for the green screen.
I was gonna get it.
Oh, you want the green screen?
Yep, I want to jump on the green screen.
All right, Riley's jumping on the green screen.
You just pan me over. Is this thing? It's on.
Hold on. For some reason it went. I'm gonna reset it. Put that up. There it goes.
All right. So if you guys are just tuning in here, we are continuing our severe weather coverage. We have had a lot of tornado warnings in effect, a lot of confirmed tornadoes. It has been a busy, long night here, and unfortunately, we are still having to deal with it. He's panning the radar here. This is where we have all the activity. It's just this line that is from about Watertown, just south of Watertown, all the way over into Minnesota, almost into central Minnesota. So this long line, this whole entire line tonight has been producing tornadoes. It started as one individual supercell near the Watertown area, Clear Lake area, and it is just the whole area is just filled out, blossomed, and produced tornado after tornado after tornado. Also, a lot of flooding issues as well in this area. And then we also have the tornado watch in that dark shaded red area that is in effect here until 1 a.m. Now, we'll see how long this goes. They could always extend it. Well, we'll see what happens. But right now, again, that tornado watch in effect until 1 a.m. Sisseton, Watertown, Brookings, Huron, Madison, and then over into Minnesota, Marshall, Madison areas. You guys are all under this tornado watch still until 1 a.m. Again, right here, what we're looking at. This is your line. Basically, if you're in this entire line, you got to be taking cover. You got to be seeking shelter right now because it is a very dangerous situation. It's dark out. Tornadoes could potentially be rain wrapped now, embedded with this line. They could be rain wrapped. So, if you're anywhere near these warning boxes or if you're under any of these thunderstorms tonight, you guys just need to be seeking shelter. If you have a basement, get in your basement. Interior room, lowest spot that you have available. Storm shelter, basement. Just try to get to the lowest level that you possibly can. Get away from windows, mattress, helmet, those kinds of things. You want to make sure that you guys are protecting yourself. Again, very dangerous situation. Again, we have those flash flood warnings, as I mentioned. How much per hour are we talking here? How many inches per hour of rain? I believe it was 2 inches per hour. Yeah, so 2 inches per hour on these flash flood warnings. Some of these communities here, if you want to zoom in for me, these communities impacted. South of Watertown, the Cransburg area. What are some of those other communities? It's kind of hard to see. Castlewood. Yep, Castlewood. Lake Norden. Esteline. Clear Lake. Gary, right? Gary was another one. Yeah. So, and then into Minnesota as well. So again, Toronto. All these areas under the flash flood warning. How long does that go until? Is it like 4 a.m.? Yep, 4 a.m. So, flash flood warnings in effect here all until 4 in the morning here. So this is going to be, unfortunately, a situation we're going to be dealing with for the next several hours. And it's only, unfortunately, going to get worse. The same areas keep getting thunderstorms that keep causing rain, and you accumulate that 2 inches per hour. We're talking some serious flooding concerns right now in east central South Dakota. Again, this is just south of Watertown. Now, going back to the the severe weather warnings, we have the severe thunderstorm warnings that are also in effect along this line. But our greatest concern right now is the tornado warnings. Again, east central South Dakota into Minnesota. This is where those boxes, and we have another new tornado warning to talk about. The red boxes are the radar indicated tornadoes. The purple boxes are the confirmed tornadoes. So again, the red boxes are where we have the tornado warnings, and the purple boxes is where we have the confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground right now. And again, it's basically, if you're just anywhere along this line of thunderstorms, just please be in your safe spot. Please be seeking shelter. This is a very dangerous situation unfolding. Now, as he mentioned earlier, there is a boundary up north, up near the Aberdeen area, as you can see now, it's south of Aberdeen. Is this boundary right here, as this continues to push south, that's going to cause these storms to pick up speed and move south. They're going to take kind of a south turn. So right now they're moving east. Well, this boundary is going to eventually interact with these storms, and then these storms are going to start to move south. So Some we're going to be keeping a very close eye on as well. Let's go back to the south central part of South Dakota. I just wanted to mention that area as well. Those thunderstorms that we had before, they kind of faded out and died out. We still have that severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect here until is it midnight. What's the expiration on that? 1 a.m. So severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 a.m.
11.
Oh, it's 11. Okay. All right, severe thunderstorm watch. This one is in effect until 11. So we got another half hour to go on this watch. But as you can see, there's really not any severe weather at this point. There are some thunderstorms down here, but it's not really our concern at this point. Our concern is, again, up near the Watertown area, Clear Lake, Castlewood areas up there. Let's go back. Yeah, real quick. Let's look at this real quick. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings. So again, real quick, we're just going to look at this real quick for you guys. There is some severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here on the far south central part of South Dakota there into north central Nebraska there. There's those yellow polygons. That's where we have that severe thunderstorm warning boxes. What are some of those communities that are over in that area? I think it's east of Winter.
Springfield, Gregory, Valentine, Homesteel, Springview. Gregory, looks like it just went through Gregory.
Okay.
Burke, it's going to impact.
All right.
Valentine's, Dallas, Gregory, Burke.
All right. So again, yeah, severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to continue. This is moving. Is it moving southeast?
Yes.
Yeah. So this complex is moving southeast. So eventually, we won't have. South Dakota side won't have to deal with this. This will eventually drop into Nebraska. We'll still keep a very close eye on that, though. Let's go back up to the north and east here and take a look at the tornado warnings that we have going on here. Run through those again. And do you want to pull up Barron again? Okay, perfect. So, again, right here, this is what we're looking at, east central South Dakota. This is in between Watertown and Brookings. So, again, in between Watertown and Brookings, for anywhere along that I-29 corridor in between Watertown and Brookings, that's the area we're looking at. Now, I noticed on the far southwest side of this line, right there, there's another hook developing here. And that could cause another tornado warning. And it might, if you're in the Brookings area at this point, you guys need to be paying attention to what these storms are doing. Because eventually these things are going to start to head towards the Brookings area at some point here. As they're moving stationary right now. These storms are barely moving, but that could change as we go over the next couple of hours. So again, tornado warning continues here in east central South Dakota. This is again going to be making its way towards the Brookings area, it looks like eventually, the way this is looking. But again, that southwestern end of this line, and they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, folks, we do have that new severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect. Looks like these latest information, now things are starting to shift in a southeasterly direction. They're also picking up a little bit of speed. We're seeing speeds now at about that 35 miles an hour is what we are starting to see things starting to pick up. We are seeing that right now that severe thunderstorm threat is 60-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. Here is a look at some of those communities that it'll impact. It's going to impact the Hendricks area. Gaunt, Ivanhoe, Vista, Marshall, Linden, Russell, Tyler, Wabasso, and Tracy.
All right, guys. So let's take a look again at what is going on here. Again, we do have the tornado warning that is in effect here. East Central South Dakota. It's been these same areas all evening. I know it's a very tough situation up here in this area tonight. But it looks like radar indicated rotation here in effect until 11:15 p.m. Central Time. So this goes for another half hour. And again, just a lot going on here. Some hail associated with this storm as well. Again, some large hail just north of Esteline there. Also probably over towards the Lake Norden area. And again, this tornado warning not moving very fast. It is starting to pick up some speed though. It is moving east at 40 miles per hour now. So it has picked up some speed. But as of right now, again, we just have the one tornado warning that is in effect now. So we are down to one tornado warning. And again, Esteline, Toronto, Brant areas, Astoria, all of these areas need to be in your safe spot. You need to be seeking shelter. This is a dangerous situation. Again, it's at night. You're not going to be able to see it. And again, it is... Just assume that it's on the ground at this point. I would just say that. Just assume that it is on the ground, because it probably is. You know, we're just, again, trying to update you guys on what is going on. Now, again, Dual County, that is what we're looking at. Dual County in South Dakota. That is the area of concern right now that we are looking at here. So, near Stonebridge, Dempster, Esteline, Lake Norden areas up there in that neck of the woods, that is the area that we're looking at. So, again, that is your tornado warning box right there. Again, Dual County, South Dakota until 11:15. The rotation right now, there's probably, looks like 2 spots. There's one up kind of near Brant. There's one probably in this area, somewhere in there. And it looks like there's probably another one back over near the Esteline area. So, it's kind of looking at, looks like probably 2 areas that we're looking at here. Again, northwest of Esteline, probably 3-4 miles northwest of Esteline, and then another one about 4 miles northeast of Toronto. So again, that's what we're looking at there with these rotations. Looks like there's 2 circulations going on here. So it would not shock me at all if we have 2 separate circulations going on right now up here in this area. As again, there it is. It just latest sweep. This just tightened up again. So again, those are the areas we're watching. Looks like the one northwest of Esteline, that one is really starting to tighten up again. It's starting to gain strength again. Now again, these storms, as we mentioned before, there is more storms developing, and as they do, they are going to be making a southeast turn. These storms are eventually going to start moving southeast and eventually south. So again, we are just going to keep an eye on things here. So again, we're just going to keep an eye on things here, and we're not going anywhere. I'm going to be here all night if I have to give you guys the updates. So again, that is what we're looking at here. And again, tornado warning continues. Let me take that off here. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Moving southeast at 35 miles per hour here. 60 mile an hour winds and small hail here. Again, that rodeo, we got word the rodeo in Clear Lake, as expected, did get canceled tonight. Not really a shock there. So again, We are just watching things here. Looks like the worst of the rotation at this point is kind of right there. Again, just north of Esteline a little bit, right there. That's the area we're looking at. Might even be another one back over here yet. Let me zoom out a little bit here. I mean, this whole area tonight is just rotating. We probably have 3 different circulations, it looks like at this point. We got, this one right here, another one right here. Might even be another one up here. One right there. I mean, there's this whole line embedded within this whole line is basically just rotating. So again, very dangerous situation here unfolding, unfortunately. And it does look like it looks like this thing is starting to really hook here. We're starting to see some hooking potential here northwest of Brookings. The area that we're looking at is kind of right in here. Moisture is feeding into this storm, and as it does, this thing is starting to hook a little bit here. So that is what we're looking at there. Marshall, Minnesota. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado warnings yet, which is good. So Minneota, Marshall, Cottonwood, Ivanhoe, Tyler, Tracy, all those areas in this severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect until 11:15. These storms are starting to pick up speed now. They are moving at 35 miles per hour to the southeast. And so again, please seek shelter if you are anywhere in these boxes, yellow or red, or even purple. And there's your development. Yep, as we mentioned before, we do have new development farther to the west here. And if I were a betting man, I would say that this whole line, all the way up from Minnesota, is going to all move south and east here. So Sioux Falls is not in the clear here. All of this activity expected to move southeast. So, yes. So this line is starting to fill in here from Brookings, a little bit west of Brookings, through Huron, down through Mitchell. And this whole line looks like it's starting to fill in. It's going to start to fill in, it looks like. And as it does, we're going to have to deal with a damaging wind threat tonight for the Sioux Falls area. So if you're in the Sioux Falls area, don't go to bed yet. Unless you have to go to bed, then use a weather radio. Weather radio is the best tool for that. Again, we have activity forming near the Huron area. That is expected to possibly all form one big line and move southeast overnight. So again, back to the area that we're really concerned about here. Real quick, I do want to mention again severe thunderstorm warnings down here near the Gregory Bonesteel areas with hail and strong winds there, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. So heads up in that area. But right up here, this is the area that we are most concerned about right now. That tornado warning that continues, and then again for Marshall and southwest Minnesota there, Ivanhoe, Tyler areas, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning. So seek shelter immediately. Just be in your safe spot, be in a low spot, away from windows. As again, we do have this, we have a lot of rough weather tonight, unfortunately. Now, at some point here, I want to show you guys, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that, but at some point I do want to show you guys what we had earlier this evening. We had quite possibly the most picturesque tornadoes you'll ever see. That was in South Dakota earlier this evening. It was in these same areas. It was south of Watertown. It was near Clear Lake. That was the area earlier this evening where we had a bunch of different tornadoes cycle in and out, and they just kept forming. And we're still dealing with it right now at almost 11 o'clock. So these storms have been going for about 5 hours now. So actually, probably around 6 hours ago when these storms first started. So 6 hours strong and continuing on here. So let me go back to the Sioux Falls radar. And again, we are keeping a close eye on this area. Esteline, Toronto. If you're in those communities, you guys have to be in your safe spot, taking shelter. Lowest floor, away from windows. Get a mattress, get a helmet. Interior room, lowest floor. Sturdy shelter. Basement is ideal. This looks like the main circulation at this point, so they're probably going to issue another tornado warning here for Bruce and probably south. So they're probably going to issue another tornado warning for Bruce, it looks like, based on what we're seeing here on the velocity. Probably going to issue another tornado warning there. So we're keeping a close eye on that one. And for the Esteline, Toronto areas, that is what we're looking at there. And then again, at this point in Minnesota, the Minnesota side of things, right now, there is nothing tornadic currently. That could change in a flash. So don't just be vigilant about that. There's nothing right now, but that could change anytime. Just unfortunately what we got to deal with tonight. Just a lot of severe weather and just a lot going on here. The main area that we are concerned about right now is near Esteline and also down near Badger, Arlington, Badger areas. That is one area here that we are looking at. There's again, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning that does include the Brookings area. This storm moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Okay, so the far western side of this line is moving pretty slow. The eastern part of this line, the Minnesota side of things, moving faster. They're moving at 35 to 40 miles per hour. And for the Brookings area, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning until 11:30 for hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And again, Brookings, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. More thunderstorms farther to the south. Gregory area, again, we're keeping an eye down there. More severe weather down there. But again, Minnesota side of things, this is turning into a wind line with embedded small hail. So it looks like the tornado threat, we're hoping, starts to diminish and fade away. Although latest scan here near Lind, about 5 miles northwest of Lind, looks like we have a area of circulation now. So no tornado warning at this point, but still seek shelter and be ready for severe weather. Again, if you're in your safe spot, you should be fine. Severe thunderstorm warnings, again, along this line now. So this thing has turned into a line, but we still have the tornado warning that continues here that we are keeping a close eye on. Circulation we're looking at is southwest of Esteline. It's this one right here. So again, Esteline, please be in your safe spot. Please be taking cover. This is right over you. This is right over the Esteline area. That's the area we're looking at. And again, it's hard to know if this thing is on the ground or not because it's dark, possibly also rain wraps. So you want to make sure that you are just seeking shelter. Act as though this thing is on the ground because it could very well be on the ground. So again, we just have the one tornado warning and we have a tornado watch that's in effect until 1 a.m. But again, tornado warning continues until 11:15, so another 20 minutes on this tornado warning. Arlington, Brookings, you are under severe thunderstorm warning until 11:30. But again, this thing is starting to turn into a wind line. But again, if you're in Ivanhoe, Marshall, Redwood Falls, you're along this line. This whole line is headed into you right now of severe weather. So please be seeking shelter, as there is it's pretty severe weather going through these areas right now. Could cause wind damage based on what we're seeing. Let's hope this dies out, but unfortunately we're in a scenario where there's really nothing stopping these storms. These things are going to be going all night, unfortunately. These are not going to go away anytime soon. These things are just going to continue to push on, and it's been doing it for 6 hours, and it's going to continue possibly for another 6 hours. So that's unfortunately the situation that we are in. Unfortunately, it looks like we are in the middle of a severe weather outbreak. So again, it's just a whole line here from, again, I'm going to draw this out again, from north, east central Minnesota, Minneapolis area, all the way through Marshall, Brookings, Huron, and then down into Gregory areas. It's this whole line that is just going to continue to move south, and Sioux Falls probably eventually here will be impacted by this before too long as well. If you're anywhere in southern Minnesota, please be paying attention to the weather tonight. Anywhere in southeastern South Dakota, you're not in a watch right now, but you really got to be paying attention here, because these storms are eventually going to start to impact areas south of these areas that are under attack right now. So Brookings, again, please be seeking shelter if you're in Brookings. Bad situation there. Up north, that same storm that has been causing issues. Again, this is the area that we are most concerned about right now, is Brookings, Estelline, Toronto, Arlington. This area right here. This is what we are concerned about. Now, it wouldn't shock me if they issued a tornado warning for Brookings here within the next half hour, based on what we're seeing. So this line is going to continue to move south and east. Let's do a storm track here. Let me do a storm track here for you guys. All right. So here's your storm track. Bruce area at about 11:07. White at about 11:10. Arlington at about 11:15. Volga at about 11:27. Bushnell at 11:28. Brookings right at 11:30. So Brookings, you have a half hour to seek shelter here. You have a half hour. And then the storm is going to probably head into Brookings. Aurora at 11:36. Sinai at 11:39. Elkton at 11:50. Nunda at 11:54. Now give me 1 second here. So again, there's your storm track. Again, Brookings area probably about 11:30 here. As again, these what we said here, these storms we're going to start to move south and east. That's exactly what's going on here. And, you know, Sioux Falls not in the clear. They're probably going to extend some watches farther to the south here. And it does look like that severe thunderstorm watch out to the west just got canceled. So that one just expired. Let me put a loop on this for you guys here. If I can here. So again, this is your loop. A lot of developments to the west here in the last half hour, near De Smet, all the way back near De Smet. So again, a lot of, looks like this line is really starting to fill in here now. So at this point, the tornado threat, the supercell tornado threat is pretty much gone. But embedded within the lines, you can still get QLCS tornadoes develop, and that's kind of what we're looking at. So that might be a threat here tonight with this line. So again, tornado warning continues for another 12 minutes. Moving southeast, they're starting to pick up speed. They're now moving, kind of moving at about 20 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds there and some hail. It looks like Brookings is going to get hit by this. So Brookings, and eventually, if this continues, Sioux Falls will probably get in on this as well. Again, Arlington Brookings right now is our area of concern. Esteline, big hail in Esteline right now looks like coming through that area. And again, we're just keeping an eye on things. It looks like Marshall, Minnesota, looks like these storms are currently going through the Marshall Lind area right now. So if you're in those areas, please seek shelter immediately. Farther to the east, Redwood Falls, you're under that severe thunderstorm warning there. And okay, so yeah, see, you got it up now. Okay. All right, so here we go.
Hold on.
That's not the right one. Yeah. Here. There you go. All right. All right, so I mentioned earlier that I wanted to pull up pictures of the tornadoes from earlier this evening. There was one of them right there. That was up near the Clear Lake, South Dakota area this evening. So that was earlier this evening. That was one of the many pictures, and a ton of them in those areas. But that was one of them. That was up there this evening. There's another one.
That's Kodiak.
So that is up. Is that up near Clear Lake?
No, that's Kodiak, South Dakota.
Okay. So this one was up.
That's
near
the tornado that went through the Jackson.
All right. So that was up. This was up near Kodiak, South Dakota. There.
Not up, over. This was the one over in South Central.
Oh, okay. So there was another picture. That's a very impressive storm structure there. Yeah, very impressive there. So we had, again, a lot of nasty weather today across our area, mainly across east central South Dakota. There was another one. Where was this one?
Ultima.
This one was near that. Yeah, let me see if I can. Yeah, that was the one near the Altima area. Or the Altamont area. That was one of the other pictures that we had of the tornado. I think there was one that was just gigantic. We had a pretty large tornado earlier up near the Clear Lake area.
Be Clear Lake coming.
And again, we're trying to pull these up on the air. We're trying to show you guys what was going on earlier this evening with all of those tornadoes that were going on earlier. So he's just trying to pull up the pictures for us here. But again, that line continued to take cover. Anywhere in those areas, east central South Dakota, Brookings area, DeSmet, Esteline, and then take cover near Hendricks, Minneota, Canby, Marshall, all those areas. Yeah, that was the main one. That one was probably around 8 o'clock, 8:30. That was really, really picturesque tornado. I mean, you're really not going to get a better view of a tornado than that. That is about as clear cut as it comes. That is just incredible. Just absolutely incredible stuff today in South Dakota. So, we kind of been talking about it for a while that these tornadoes have been kind of going around South Dakota. They've kind of been everywhere else, kind of been Minnesota, North Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska. It's gone all around us this year. But unfortunately now, today, that has changed. South Dakota has now joined the party on that, and a lot more tornadic activity today in South Dakota. So that was one of I think that was the biggest tornado of the day right there, was that one. So again, very serious stuff. I don't think, was there anybody that, I don't think anybody died, right? It was just an couple injuries.
Injuries, and then same thing down in Kodiak.
Yeah, so there was
the Jackson County tornado.
Yep, so there was a tornado earlier this evening out near Kadoka, Jackson County area. But yeah, very, very just wild stuff this evening. We don't see tornadoes like that too often. It's pretty rare around here. But it can happen, and it has happened, and
it did happen.
It did happen tonight. So let's go back to the radar now. Let's catch everybody up on what's going on here. And there we go. So tornado warning again continues. Esteline, Toronto, for another 5 minutes on this. It's starting to pick up speed. The storm is starting to pick up speed as it moves southeast here. It looks like we probably have a couple more circulations along this line. One near Bruce, another one near White. Another one kind of south of Marshall, looks like. So kind of along this line, we have a couple of spots of rotation. I'm curious what they're going to do here, if they're going to issue a tornado warning. But again, we are continuing to watch this area. This is a very dangerous situation. It's at night. You're not going to be able to really see anything. And these storms are starting to move into cities and more populated areas here, as it was, earlier this evening. It was in a pretty good spot. It was rural. It really wasn't much out there. Although there were a few injuries, unfortunately. Hopefully those guys will be okay. We did have, it was the tornadoes earlier this evening were in a very rural area. There really wasn't any towns or communities or cities impacted. But now, as we shift gears into a wind line, as you can see here, we're starting to get more populated areas impacted by these storms. So these storms are growing, they are expanding, they are forming a line, and they are going to be impacting more communities here tonight. Sioux Falls area, you're not in the clear yet. Still have some thunderstorms. What's that?
Tornado risk is in the clear.
Yeah, so the tornado risk at this point is diminishing, which is good. After 6 hours, it is finally starting to diminish. So, but again, Brookings area at this point, we are still dealing with the severe thunderstorm
Your
warning.
thunderstorm watch was just issued, and I'll get it done.
All right, so we just got a severe thunderstorm watch. I'm assuming that's for Sioux Falls.
Get it up in just a minute. We'll be up
Okay.
over to it.
All right. So we did get a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. He's getting that ready for us. In the meantime, again, what we're looking at, Brookings area. If you're in Brookings, again, cannot stress this enough. Please be taking shelter. Even if it's not a tornado warning, still a very dangerous situation. And again, it's at night, severe thunderstorm activity there. Guys need to be seeking shelter. And there was a tornado out near Kadoka as well earlier tonight. That was another area that we were looking at this evening, and that was a big time storm that again was causing tornadoes out near Kadoka. So that was another area earlier this evening that we were looking at. But now we are shifting our focus eastward, and again we have 2 lines right now. We have 2 line segments. We have one in Minnesota and into east central South Dakota near Brookings. And we have that other line down here in south central South Dakota, north Nebraska. Looking at Gregory County and then into Nebraska, Kapah County, and Boyd. So that's what we're looking at there. We're continuing to monitor that one. And then we're continuing to look at this one here. Into eastern South Dakota and into Minnesota. So again, these are the lines that we're looking at. Hail, strong winds, and possible tornado anywhere along this line. So again, we are just continuing to monitor things as everything is moving southeast. And I do see that severe thunderstorm watch now. Hasn't popped up on WSV3 yet, but yes, Sioux Falls is now under a severe thunderstorm watch. Let me read it off here. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 5 a.m. So there it is. Okay, so Brookings, Marshall. So they've converted. What they've done is actually they've converted part of the tornado watch on the southern end. Marshall, Brookings, Westbrook, Huron, converted it into a severe thunderstorm watch. So now Brookings, Marshall, Windham, Spirit Lake, Madison, Sioux Falls, Mitchell, Sioux Center, Yankton, O'Neill, all now in a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 5 a.m. Scattered damaging wind gusts, 70 mile per hour. Possible very large hail events to 2 inches, and there's the NWS going off here. So, yep.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 475, effective until 5 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in Minnesota, Nobles, Pipestone, and Rock, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lake, Lincoln, McCook, and Fern. Remember,
Yeah, give
storm watch.
me a second.
I'm trying to get this. There it goes. What do you want?
Just the broad area, so I can show them the severe thunderstorm watch, kind of what's gonna happen.
There you go.
Portable mic. All right, so let's take a look at the broader picture. So we have the tornado watch that'll continue here up north until 1 a.m. That's for the Watertown area, up in that area, until 1 a.m. And then this new area that just came out a little bit ago, like a few minutes ago, new severe thunderstorm watch until 5 a.m. for this whole area in yellow. Shaded area there in yellow, that is where we have the severe thunderstorm watch. And Sioux Falls is right smack dab in the middle of this. So Sioux Falls area now under the gun here for severe weather tonight, in effect until 5 a.m. What's on the table? 70-mile-per-hour winds possible, 2 inches in diameter hail, and a tornado or 2 is possible. That is according to the Storm Prediction Center that put out this severe thunderstorm watch. Brookings, Sioux Falls, Mitchell, Wagner, Yankton, Vermilion, O'Neill, Northwest Iowa, Southwest Minnesota. You are all under a severe thunderstorm watch now. Again, the area is shaded in yellow until 5 in the morning. So we got 6 hours to go on this. So as I mentioned before, this has been going on for the last 6 hours, and it looks like we got 6 more hours to go. So we're kind of right in the middle of this severe weather outbreak. But again, this is the area right here in yellow. This is going to be our focus now and our concern for the next 6 hours. So again, northeast Nebraska, southeast South Dakota, southwest Minnesota, northwest Iowa. That's going to be our focus area over the next 5 to 6 hours. As we will be on with you as long as we need to give you guys the latest updates and weather, severe weather. So I believe they dropped the tornado warning. Is that correct?
No tornado warning.
All right. So we currently now have 0 tornado warnings. All of the tornado warnings at this point have been allowed to expire.
2 warnings in South Dakota.
We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in South Dakota. One down here in Gregory County, near Gregory. He's zooming in there on that, near Bone Steel. We're going to keep a close eye on that line. And then we have one up here near the Brookings area, as he's going to get a storm track here for you guys. But again, this is headed into the Brookings area right now. So Brookings area looks like is going to be the area that we're watching here very closely for severe weather to enter into the Brookings area. This whole line is moving in a southeasterly direction. So again, this whole line complex moving southeast. As he's got the storm tracks up there. Do you want to read that? Because I can't see it on my end.
All right, storm tracks on this 11:23 for Arlington, Volga 11:35, Brookings about 11:40, Seney 11:40 as well, Bushnell.
I think it's
Sinai, Bushnell 11:42, Aurora 11:46, Nunda 11:50, Ward about midnight, a little after midnight there, 12 o'clock.
So that Brookings area, you said what time? 11:30?
Yeah.
So again, you got about 10 to 15 minutes, I would say, in the Brookings area at this point now. The storm is headed into the Brookings area right now again. This is good. Yep, this is going to be our focus now for the next several hours. We're going to have to be looking at this and keeping a close eye on things here, as this whole complex is going to form one big line and move southeast. As we've been saying for the last hour or two, this is something we're just going to have to deal with. And Sioux Falls, not in the clear. Sioux Falls is unfortunately under the gun here for severe weather. So again, this whole line is going to all congeal and move southeast towards the Sioux Falls area tonight. So if you have your weather radios, it's going to be a good tool to use. Have that handy. Have your phone for any weather alerts. Usually with warnings, it'll pop up on our phones. If you have any other devices, any other way to receive watches, warnings, TV is also a good way too. And of course, watching us as we are continuing to update you guys. So again, the main concern right now that we're focused on is the Brookings area. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that area again here. That is.
If you guys want to see a really cool fireworks show right now, just head on outside. Mother Nature's opened up the windows there for you, and she's really given a great lightning show outside for you guys right now. Be sure to take a quick look to the north, and that's where it'll be. Now Riley stepped out of the office. He's probably going to go take a quick look. So let's do a quick little track on this. He forgot that his mic was on, so I made sure I had to turn that off.
Any other residences that need to be blocked off at all that you know of?
Is Brookings getting hit? Yes, Brookings is going to get hit. Those in the Brookings area definitely seek shelter at this point in time inside a sturdy building. We're not saying that it is a tornadic event. We are saying that you definitely need to be prepared in the Brookings area. We have been continuously live with you guys. We're going on 4 hours of live time with you guys. So be sure to hit that donation button. Help us out with a small donation. You can donate at tscdonation.org if you would like to help, and we'll drop that in the comments as well. Should I be sleeping in the basement in Sioux Falls? No. Castlewood in the clear. Castlewood is in the clear for the most part. Thankfully. Oh, gosh, guys, up in Castlewood has definitely had their run of stuff. Clear Lake. Is there a chance of a tornado in Sioux County, Yankton County, Yankton area, that type of stuff? No, right now, our tornado risk is very minimal. We have seen that threat really decrease. Our primary threat with this, and this was even according to the National Weather Service out of Norman, Oklahoma. Let's turn this off here. Give me a second here. So as we shut a couple things off here, we're going to turn on from the National Weather Service a categoric. Now this is a 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 5 risk. And here's a quick little rundown of that 2 out of 5 risk that we are seeing for that area. But now as we drop down to that tornado risk is still up in that Brookings area and northward. We haven't seen that drop down. So for that Sioux Falls area, risk is very minimal. In fact, to the point where the Storm Prediction Center has not even issued anything for that. Hail and wind is going to be our primary threat with this. Well, we just got an alert for the severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Kingsbury County and East Central South Dakota, Northern East Central Brookings County and East Central South Dakota until 12:15 p.m.
All right, we just had a severe thunderstorm warning just pop up here. We had that for that Brookings area. Brookings is double under the gun here for this. So definitely something we're going to have to keep a very, very close eye on here in the next 15 minutes for that Brookings area. We are seeing this line is starting to make its way southward. And we are going to see
this line continue to progress its way southward. And that's going to really start to come together and impact the area. So that's what we are going to see with this severe thunderstorm warning. Primary threat with this is 60-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. Here comes the latest radar sweep there. We can see that that is still continuing to progress its way southward. Let's see what we have for. I think there's. Nope. All right, we're gonna go back to Lincoln County scanners. I also live in a mobile home. We'll go through some of these comments really quick here. Kind of just reassure everybody Brookings is literally about to get hit. Yep, Brookings is about to get hit. Less than 15 minutes, guys. Make sure you're inside a sturdy structure and ready for it. Tornado chances are very, very minimal, but it's wind and hail that we are talking about now with this. This is a hail no situation here that we are getting into. Should Baltic, South Dakota be worried? Severe threat. Severe thunderstorms at this point in time. Huron area, no. Lots of lightning in the Mitchell area. Should be just to the north end there. What about Central South Dakota? A lot of this is pushed off. We are seeing just a little bit of development there. Yes, Yes, I did mention this, and I will mention it again. Inside of a sturdy structure, we don't have the concern for a tornadic event. Our concern right now for this is a more of a wind and hail event. Todd County, looks like you guys are out of that clear now. Sioux Falls is going to get any of these storms. Storms from the north, just wondering. Yes, they are. Brookings, Del Rapids, Lake Andes. Lake Andes is down this way, right? Lake Andes will be getting this line. Right now, it is not severe. They have reissued that severe thunderstorm warning and pushed it due southward now, it looks like. South at 13 miles an hour. We don't, again, see the tornado threat that's with this anymore. We see this more of a wind and a hail event with that we are watching here with this system as it will continue to progress its way southward. So that boundary that hit this cell. All right, we just had another severe thunderstorm warning that was issued. Looks like this one does impact Lake County, Kingsbury, Minor, Brookings County. Looks like this cell is moving in a southeasterly direction. Looks like Madison by about 12:30 is what we are looking at. Just a second here, I gotta pull something up. What the? All right, folks, those in the Volga area, I definitely would be seeking shelter right now. We are starting to pick up a little bit of a rotation signature on this using a couple of our radar programs that we utilize here. In fact, we could swap over to that one. You can see that right here, just north of that Volga area, that rotation. You can still see that indication right there northwest of that Volga area, between Bruce and Volga. Definitely be in shelter in the Volga area. Definitely some concerns coming into that Volga area. Do we need to seek shelter for tornado in Brookings area? This cell should be tracking almost due south, maybe a little southeast, depending on where you're at in the Brookings area. Definitely seek shelter inside of a sturdy building at this point in time. I would definitely feel more confident having you guys inside and in your safe spot. I would rather be pulling this I'm safe than sorry card. Definitely going to be something to watch here. Again, we're continuing to watch this area just north of that Volga Brookings area that we are seeing some rotation within that cell. So definitely going to be something to keep a very, very close eye on over the next couple swoops of the radar here. We'll see what happens here in the next swipe. Jesus. That is definitely something there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whoa.
108 miles per hour. we need to tell them that. 108 miles per hour.
So right now we are picking up on radar. This is a radar indication right now. That north of that Volga area, right around that 100 mile an hour. Unconfirmed report, of course, of seeing that. Look at this. It goes from that down to 10 miles an hour. Watch this. Ready? 10.1 miles per hour.
Well, there's definitely something going on over there.
96 miles an hour. 109.6 miles an hour.
There's definitely something going on up there.
Then as we go back into the cell as well, wind speeds are upwards to 80 miles an hour. I had one clock there.
So wouldn't be surprised if somehow a tornado warning of some sort gets issued if
Brookings.
for Brookings County, yeah, Brookings and Lake counties for sure, maybe Moody County.
But for right now, it's a severe thunderstorm warning.
Again, those in the Volga area, definitely be in your shelter at this point in time. I know a lot of you are like, dude, it's just a severe thunderstorm warning. But we are
more rotation up near Castlewood again, that same area.
we are seeing definitely some concerns there on radar. So definitely have your safe spot and in place.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that's not tornado warned.
Take my phone, please.
So again, we are just keeping an eye on things very closely. Again, I think, yeah, the area that we are most concerned about right now is near the Volga area. Hope that you guys are seeking shelter right now. Hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds with this storm heading into Brookings. Another severe thunderstorm warning here. Ramona, Arlington, Nunda, Winfred, Oldham. Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour there. 60-mile-an-hour winds there associated with that storm. And it looks like at this point, this line, all the way from northern Nebraska all the way into east central Minnesota. This line is pretty much connected itself now. And yeah, that one near Volga, that's the one that we're really concerned about keeping an eye on right now. I don't know if the sirens are going off in Brookings, but they probably should be. As again, right over Volga right now. Looks like that the strongest part of that storm. Right over Volga. So again, if you're in these areas, please be seeking shelter. Also do want to mention for the Marshall area, Minneota, Ivanhoe, Russell, Tyler areas, you guys are now not in any kind of warning. That warning was allowed to expire. So that area, you're in the clear for now for severe weather. And again, for the Brookings area, you're immediately under the gun here, immediately threatened by this. Again, severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is just about to head into Brookings right now. And they're saying no sirens in Volga or Brookings right now. So they've not done the sirens yet up there. Watertown, you are in the clear. So good news there. Huron, Aberdeen, you guys are in the clear. Unfortunately, this area again, Clear Lake, once again, the same area again. Looks like it looks like we have another area of rotation up here near the, in between Goodwin and Altamont, those same areas again that we had earlier. Looks like another area of rotation there. Again, in between Goodwin and Altamont there. Another area of rotation. Anytime you get those bright reds, bright greens like that, coming together like that, that is where you have that rotation. And we're seeing that. Minnesota side of things, nothing tornadic at this point. So that's good. And then we have, again, the severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect here.
You want to touch on Sioux Falls? We're getting a lot of Sioux Falls questions.
Yep. So again, the Sioux Falls area under a severe thunderstorm watch until 5 a.m. there. Turning the watches back on. There we go. Sioux Falls in that severe thunderstorm watch until 5 a.m. For again 70 mile per hour wind gusts possible, 2-inch hail possible, and tornado or 2 is possible for the Sioux Falls area tonight. So that is all possible. Madison is going to get hit by this storm that's going through Arlington and Oldham right now. So Madison eventually will be impacted by this storm. So start to get your safety plan in place there. Bruce, White areas in the middle of this line of severe weather. Again, it looks like we have another area of rotation up here near Altamont, which is where we had all those tornadoes earlier tonight. Looks like we have another area of rotation up there. So a little surprising there that they haven't issued a tornado warning up there. Looks like we have some more rotation near the Sinai area. Right over there in that area. Looks like we have another area of rotation there. But again, severe thunderstorm warnings continue to be in effect here. Brookings area, this is just heading into Brookings right now. And I'm having issues with the radar. There we go. Again, it looks like at this point the most impressive rotation signature at this point is right up here near Altamont. As it wouldn't shock me at all if they issued a tornado warning up there.
What?
Looks like they're back on. So we're just continuing to watch that part.
Back.
So again, this is heading into Brookings as we speak. Brookings, you can expect some small hail, some 60-mile-an-hour winds.
I would say more than 60-mile-an-hour winds there, buddy.
Yeah, based on what we're seeing on the velocity. The warning itself says 60-mile-per-hour winds, but there could always be more than that. Kind of what we're looking at there. Yeah, I mean anywhere.
80.
Anywhere from 60 to 80 mile per hour winds is possible in the Brookings area. So again, Brookings, cannot stress this enough. Please be taking shelter, seeking shelter immediately here. Again, a dangerous storm heading into the Brookings area as we speak. As again, this whole line just continuing to move south. And again, the area that we are most concerned about right now is the Brookings area. At this point, the storm is heading into Brookings right now. You're out of time, and you have to be in your safe spot, seeking shelter. As again, we have a pretty rough thunderstorm here. This is a very strong, intense line of severe weather that is moving south. Madison area also, you need to be paying attention to these storms as well, as these storms will be heading into Madison. Is there any sky cams that we There is this severe thunderstorm warning here in Nebraska. I did want to mention that. Moving east at 30. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds on that storm there. down near Spencer, Nebraska. So we now have a picture, looks like, pulled up here. Where was
Cody.
this at?
Kodiak?
Kadoka?
Kadoka?
So this was out in Kadoka. This was the tornado that was out near Kadoka today, way out here in western South Dakota, out near Kadoka. That was earlier this evening. As you can see there, some pretty good damage there from that tornado. So unfortunately there, some big damage up there in that area, and that's really unfortunate there. Hopefully nobody was seriously injured, but yeah, it looks like that was a pretty rough situation up there. There was another picture there, as you can see, their vehicle damage there from that tornado. So again, that was way out west earlier tonight. Now, I do want to mention out west, there is more thunderstorms out in western in our western regions. This is heading into South Dakota, another storm moving east at 40. That one is in the northeastern corner of Wyoming there, and it's heading into the Bellefouche area eventually here, Spearfish. So they want to mention that there is storms even way out west out there. So also Minneapolis area, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the Minneapolis area. Until midnight. Probably going to extend. We'll probably extend that. So a strong thunderstorm if you're in the Minneapolis area. I don't know if we have any viewers in that area. But if we do, you're under the gun. Severe thunderstorm warning. Then we have the one here in south central Minnesota, or Springfield, New Ulm, Glencoe areas. Severe thunderstorm warning there until midnight. Moving southeast at 30. Strong winds there and some small hail associated with that. And then severe thunderstorm warning up near Clear Lake, South Dakota. I do want to mention they just added this in here. Tornado is possible now on this storm, again, near Clear Lake. This one's moving east at 25 miles per hour. There is hail and strong winds on this storm. And it looks like Clear Lake, once again, just north of Clear Lake, near the Clear Lake area. Looks like tornado is possible again on this storm. So more severe weather up in the Clear Lake area. Clear Lake, unfortunately, has gotten the worst of this tonight by far. Them, Kadoka, the two worst spots tonight. And then farther to the south, again, we have the severe thunderstorms moving into Brookings right now. Pretty dangerous situation there. And then eventually impacting Madison here before too long. Any updates? All right, so I would say at this point, treat this as if there's a tornado up here. Because again, it's dark, it's hard to see, it's probably rain wrapped up here near the Clear Lake area. Please be seeking shelter. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. You're under a flash flood warning. Just continue to be in your safe spot. Continue to be in your shelter at this point. See if we can get any updates near the Clear Lake area. We have another new severe thunderstorm warning. This is out in western South Dakota. This is near the Martin area. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. See if I can pull up the radar here. Near Wambly, Martin, another severe thunderstorm warning. This is in effect until 12:30, and this has 70 mile per hour winds and small hail, according to the Doppler radar. So, damage threat is considerable in this area. So, if you got anybody near the Martin area, Kyle, Batesland, those areas out there in western South Dakota, be sure to let them know about that. Be in your safe spot. And then again, the severe thunderstorm warning here in Nebraska. We're keeping an eye on that one as well, near Spencer, Nebraska. And then the ones here in South Dakota. So again, at this point, this is the strongest area that we're looking at, from Howard up to the Brookings area, up to Clear Lake, and then into Minnesota. That is what we're looking at here I think now would be a good time to show the latest HRRR model and see when this thing is supposed to be hitting Sioux Falls. I think that would be a good idea. See if we can pull that up here. Is there a way you can HRRR?
What?
The HRRR.
You're fine. Say it. Triple activity, shut off all your stuff.
We'll just turn the radars out, yeah.
Then you use those to the right.
Yeah. Alright, so as we play this out for you guys here, this is kind of what we're looking at right now. And as we play this out, more severe weather again expected to move south here, eventually impacting the Sioux Falls area. Now, I'm trying to see here. Looks like this model run is not in agreement with storms hitting Sioux Falls. Yeah, according to this model run, it doesn't show that anything is really going to hit the Sioux Falls area. But I would say at this point, be prepared for severe weather to impact anywhere in that severe thunderstorm watch, which includes Sioux Falls. Anticipate severe weather tonight, again, across those areas. So let's go back to the radar here. So again, we have the severe weather that continues across our area. Brookings area, again, we are just watching things very closely. Looks like we might have a rotation signature near Nunda. Near the Nunda area, we might have a couple of different circulations here. Number one would be right here, and then another one up here. So a couple different circulations possible there. There. And again, watching this one right here, the one up near Clear Lake, again, severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and tornado possible on the storm moving east at 25 miles per hour. In effect until 12:30, so another 35 minutes on that. And then severe thunderstorm warning for, let's start reading off the counties here. So we're looking at eastern Minor County, Lake County, Lake County, southeastern Kingsbury County, Brookings County, northern Moody County, and then Dual County, and northeastern Hamlin County, and southeastern Cottington County. What we're looking at there for those warnings there. And then another one out here in Jackson and Bennett and Shannon counties in South Dakota. And another one here in Nebraska, Kapah, Brown County, Holt County, parts of Boyd County in Nebraska there, and then a bunch of counties in Minnesota, near Sleepy Eye, Brownton, Springfield areas, Tracy, and then Minneapolis area as well. Let's go through some of the tornado reports. One of them, law enforcement at 10:18 reported a tornado near Toronto. Another one at 10:16 near Toronto. Another one near Astoria, northeast of Astoria there at 10:13, train spotter. We had a lot of tornado reports. I mean, everybody was on those storms earlier tonight up near Clear Lake, South Dakota. There was quite a few tornadoes up there this evening. And now it's all kind of just turned into a big wind line. And from Minneapolis all the way through Minnesota, Brookings, Mitchell, down into Nebraska. So it's just one big line that is going to make its way southeast here across our area. So looks like the velocity, not seeing a whole lot there. In terms of tornadic circulations, not really seeing anything there. But we're just going to keep an eye on it. I bet in Brookings, I bet you got quite a bit of strong winds going through Brookings. And yes, there is a lightning show. A lot of lightning out there tonight as well. That's another thing. There is so much lightning out here. Just looking out from Sioux Falls, if you look outside, you can see all of those thunderstorms up north. And you can watch a good lightning show. So if you want a good lightning show, you can go outside and look at it. And then where these areas impacted, again, a lot of heavy rain. Strong winds, a lot of strong winds. Small hail. So we are just continuing to monitor the latest of what's going on here.
Ride for 4 hours.
Yeah. So again, we are tracking the latest here. Southern Minnesota, also in a severe thunderstorm watch here until 5 a.m. as well, for 75-mile-per-hour winds, hail up to golf ball-sized hail, and tornado were 2 possible. As of right now, there's no tornado up in the Brookings area. Just dealing with a lot of wind. I have not heard anything about a tornado in Brookings. But looks like near the Ramona area there could be a little bit of rotation. But if you're up in Ramona, please be in your safe spot, seeking shelter there. Very strong thunderstorm moving through Ramona right now, and eventually will be impacting Madison here before too long. Brookings is in this severe thunderstorm warning and right smack dab in the middle of this storm now, as it is moving south and east. Sioux Falls area, we are watching the storm that's most likely going to hit Sioux Falls is this one right here near the Madison area. That thing is going to continue to move southeast towards the Sioux Falls area over the next few hours. I would say within the next 2 to 3 hours. Might even be sooner, depending on how fast these storms pick up speed. I do want to mention, it does look like all of the warnings, believe it or not, on the Minnesota side of the border have been allowed to expire. So that is good news. Looks like now we just have South Dakota and Nebraska. Again, Minnesota side of things right now is getting better. No severe weather on the Minnesota side of the border now. So that is great news. Hopefully that continues. Let's go back to the Sioux Falls radar. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. We're still seeing some rotation up here near the Clear Lake area. This storm would be hitting Gary here in about 20 minutes. So keeping a close eye on that one, is showing signs of rotation still up there. It's Clear Lake. I can't imagine just what you guys have been going through tonight. About 4 or 5 different rounds, separate storms, just all hitting Clear Lake tonight. And so the newest warnings here, right here, 12:15 a.m. and 12:15 on the one near Madison. So again, the Brookings Madison storms continuing to push south and east at about 30 miles per hour. So they're starting to pick up a little bit of speed. It looks like they were moving at about 15, 20 miles per hour before. Now they're kind of moving at 30. Looks like the Mitchell-Salem area, no severe weather currently. Just general thunderstorms there. And then down here again, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning there until 12:30, moving east at 30. And then the one out here out west, thunderstorm damage threat is considerable with 70 mile per hour winds possible there. So we are keeping a close eye on that one as well. So again, Minnesota, you are in the clear for severe weather currently. As of right now, there's no severe weather currently in Minnesota. All of the warnings are in South Dakota here. So Clear Lake area, again, we're following this cell up here. This storm up here. Tornado still possible up here on this storm. Golf ball sized hail as well possible. That's that purple shaded area there. That is where could see some golf ball sized hail. And then some strong wind gusts as well. And here is your severe thunderstorm activity here. That is moving south and east. Brookings area right now is getting some pretty bad weather right now. This is storm will continue to push south and east. Brookings area, again, still severe thunderstorm warning for another 10 minutes. We'll see what they decide to do with it. Whether they allow it to expire or continue it. They're saying it's starting to hail in the Brookings area. That would not surprise me at all. Ramona, again, you're under that severe thunderstorm warning. So that line is continuing to expand south towards the Salem area. So Salem, before too long, will be impacted by this line of thunderstorms as well. The line continues to push south in Minnesota. And we still have, again, that severe thunderstorm watch should affect until 5 a.m. tonight. 70 mile per hour winds, 2-inch hail, and tornado or 2 is possible. And Brookings area right now, underneath of this severe thunderstorm. Severe thunderstorm warning for minor counties, northern Moody County, Minor County, Lake County. The tornado watch for Beetle County is still technically in effect, but I think that one's kind of an error. I think that one pretty much done, pretty much clear in Beetle County, it looks like. And then we have another severe thunderstorm warning here out west near Belle Fourche. If you're in Belle Fourche, please take shelter. Thunderstorm moving east at 45 miles per hour. 80 mile per hour winds heading towards Belle Fourche. If you got any folks out there, out west in that area, be sure to give them a heads up on that. That is some serious thunderstorm winds out there. This is what that storm looks like. It's a really strong thunderstorm that is moving into the Belle Fourche area right now. In effect until 12:45 on that. And probably some golf ball sized hail associated with that one as well. 80 mile per hour winds. And then again, the one south here, Martin area. Thunderstorm damage threat considerable with strong winds. Will flash flooding occur in Brookings at this point? It's possible, but these storms are starting to move southeast. They're starting to kind of pick up speed. Hopefully we don't have to deal with flooding issues in Brookings, but unfortunately it is it is a possibility. So it's something we got to keep an eye on and keep a close eye on that. Up near the Clear Lake area again, severe thunderstorm warning continues. Looks like they updated that warning box. Thunderstorm damage threat is considerable there. Golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. We'll keep an eye on that one. That's up near the Gary area. And then the main area we're looking at, Brookings, Madison area.
66-mile-an-hour wind gust at the airport in Brookings.
Okay, so yeah,
That
strong.
was just reported.
Okay, so 66 mile per hour wind gusts in the Brookings area. Not surprised to hear that, based on what we're seeing, everything we've seen on the radar. So also very heavy rain in Brookings as well. And again, yeah, the 66 mile per hour wind gusts in Brookings. So that's some serious wind. And fortunately, we're not really shocked by that, based on what we're seeing with this line. This one, Madison, you need to be in your safe spot. This one is headed towards Madison right now. If you're in Madison, South Dakota, again, please be in your safe spot, seeking shelter. Storm is headed your direction, and moving southeast. You can expect some small hail, possibly up to maybe dime-sized hail. And then maybe penny, and then 60 to 70 mile per hour winds possible. And we do have a new tornado warning. That is in Minnesota. So we do have a new tornado warning in Minnesota. This is actually almost to the cities. Goes to about Minnetonka. So, new tornado warning. If you got any folks west of Minneapolis, west of the cities, that is where we're talking about here. Near the Meyer area in Minnesota. So, if you got any folks in Meyer, Minnesota, be sure to let them know. Seek shelter immediately. This new tornado warning in effect until 12:45. Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation there. Waconia, Victoria, Mound, Minnetonka, Shorewood, all impacted almost to Eden Prairie there. You guys are all now impacted by this new thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Looking at the velocity, pretty much right over the Meyer, Minnesota area. That's the area we're looking at there. And yeah, so quite a bit of rotation going on there in that area. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Again, that's in Minnesota, over by the cities. Tornado warning there. So we have one tornado warning. That is in Minnesota. But for our area, you can actually see the line now, the boundary line. Coleman, Pipestone, Madison, right there. That's your boundary right there. And it's going to continue to push south. And so that's what we're looking at in these storms. Again, continuing to push south. These will be heading towards the Sioux Falls area here. Within the next couple of hours. So unfortunately, Sioux Falls under the gun here. And yeah, again, that.
You see that?
Yep, that's what I'm just talking about. The boundary right there, Madison, Coleman, Pipestone. Moving south towards the Sioux Falls area. Those are going to, again, push these storms more to the south. So Sioux Falls is going to eventually be impacted here by this line of severe weather eventually here within the next couple of hours. Again, as we've been talking about for the last couple of hours. And again, we have a tornado warning. It just kind of shows that we are not out of the woods yet for tornadoes, unfortunately, still possible here. And here's the lone tornado warning. Going through Meyer right now. So if you're in Meyer, Minnesota, please be in your safe spot. Again, this is just on the outskirts of the Minneapolis metro area. This is headed towards Waconia. If you're in Waconia, please be seeking shelter. Tornado warning there in effect. And then, so Waconia is under the gun here. Let me do a storm track here for you guys. All right, so here's your storm track. Waconia at 12:16, so in the next few minutes. St. Bonifacius at 12:27. Victoria at 12:38. Shorewood at 12:53. Taka Bay at 12:54. Excelsior at 12:56. Chanhassen area at 12:59, around 1. Greenwood at around 1 a.m. and Minnetonka at about 1:08. And we just got a new warning, new severe thunderstorm warning, 1:09 at Eden Prairie. Let's jump over to the Sioux Falls area now.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern
Yeah, there it is.
in southwestern Minnesota, southwestern Blackstone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, eastern Lake County in east central South Dakota, southeastern Brookings County in central South Dakota, and Elwood. 12:13 a.m. Severe thunderstorm along the line extending to more than 9 miles north of Cowan to near Whitworth, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Sensor 70.
So again, this is the new warning. Okay, so Brookings, you are now in the clear in terms of severe weather, but I would still be in your in your shelter, kind of indoors, as this thunderstorm is still in the Brookings area. Lots of lightning, lots of thunder, lots of heavy rain, probably some small hail as well, and maybe some strong wind gusts. But now our attention focuses to the south of Brookings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect until 1 a.m., 45 minutes. Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour, thunderstorm damage threat is considerable. 70 mile per hour winds according to the Doppler radar, and small hail. Communities impacted: Nunda, Madison, Wentworth, Coleman, Trent, Flandreau, Egan, Elkton, Ward, Pipestone, Elon, Hatfield. Anywhere in those areas, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That is in effect until 1 a.m., moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. And then we have that severe thunderstorm warning that is just about to cross into South Dakota here. This is one we've been keeping an eye on. And this storm, believe it or not, now has 90 mile per hour winds on this storm out near Belfouche. 90 mile per hour wind gusts now possible.
Tornado warning.
And we do have a new tornado warning. And where is that one? So, okay. So again, we are keeping a close eye on the Belfouche area. Yeah. But if you're in the Belfouche area, again, be prepared for 90 mile per hour winds. And let's jump over into Minnesota now. We do have a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado on that storm near Waconia. Confirmed tornado moving east at 30 miles per hour until 12:15. Let me read what that says here. So, damaging tornado. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. Located over Waconia, or 22 miles south of Buffalo, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This tornado warning in effect until 12:15 for Carver and West Hennepin counties in Minnesota. This tornado will be near St. Bonifacius around 12:25, Victoria and Mound around 12:30, Chanhassen, Chaska areas around 12:35. And again, other locations impacted by the tornado could include Lake Waconia, Greenwood, Shorewood, and Deep Haven. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building, away from windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. Again, away from windows. And again, confirmed tornado in Minnesota there. Waconia, Victoria, Shorewood areas, then eventually Minnetonka. And then we have another tornado warning. Is now just south of that, and that is, read this one off here. Also, train spotter at 12:15, confirmed tornado. So did want to mention that. On the ground near Hittis Lake. That was a few minutes ago, 12:15. And then another tornado warning here. If you're in Jordan, if you're in Cologne, Chaska, Prior Lake, Belle Plaine, you guys are also under a tornado warning now. This one is for east central Sibley County in central Minnesota, southeastern Carver County in east central Minnesota, central Scott County in east central Minnesota, till 12:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Cologne, 28 miles southwest of Minneapolis, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation on that one. Again, locations impacted include Eden Prairie, Shakopee, Chaska, Chanhassen, Prior Lake, Waconia, Belle Plaine, Jordan, Carver, Cologne, Minnesota Valley, Marystown, all impacted there. And again, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building, away from windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So again, that's the situation we have now here in Minnesota. So the Minnesota side of things, we have a couple of tornado warnings. One is confirmed. So we are continuing to follow that. Again, whole lot of severe weather. The one out here, out west near Belle Fourche, reported 90 mile per hour winds out there. Again, 90 mile per hour wind gusts reported on that Belle Fourche storm. So please be seeking shelter if you are in the Belle Fourche area. That storm is very dangerous, just as dangerous as a tornado. And again, severe thunderstorm warning here out west as well, near the Martin area. That continues until 12:30, another 10 minutes on that one. Continuing to watch that one. And then the one in Nebraska that we're watching, continuing here until 12:30, another 10 minutes on that one. Moving east at 35. And then the one here north of Sioux Falls. One Elkton, Madison, Flandreau, this storm. Let me do a storm track here for you guys. Let's we need to do a storm track. And I'm drawing out a storm track here for you guys. All right, so there is all your locations here impacted. Madison area, it's going through Madison right now. So if you're in Madison, please be in your safe spot. Madison is immediately threatened right now by this line of thunderstorms. Salem, you are also impacted by this line of thunderstorms, although Salem is non-severe on that line. Let's see here. So again, the storm is moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Let me go ahead and do a proper storm track here for you guys. All right, so here's your storm track. Flandreau at 12:33. Madison right now. Again, if you're in the Madison area, please be seeking shelter immediately here. And Wentworth at 12:37. Egan at 12:45. Coleman at 12:50. Pipestone at 12:51. Trent at 1:01. Jasper at 1:14. Trotsky at 1:16. Colton at 1:19 and Del Rapids at 1:20. So that's what we're looking at. Probably Sioux Falls area. We're probably looking at 2:30 in the morning, if I were to guess, based on what we're seeing, how fast it's moving. The storm will probably be approaching Sioux Falls somewhere in that 2:30 to 3 o'clock a.m. range. All right, let's jump back over to Minnesota. We have a situation here in Minnesota. Both now are confirmed tornadoes. All right, so jumping back into Minnesota. This is near the Minneapolis area. If you got any folks on the southwestern suburbs of Minneapolis, you are under the gun here. We have a line of thunderstorms that is going through southwestern side of the Minneapolis metro area. And both of those purple boxes you see on your screen, that is where we have confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground by trained spotters, trained weather spotters reporting tornadoes. Let me read this off here. The updated warning here. The one on the south side here. Tornado producing storm was located over Carver, 23 miles southwest of Minneapolis, moving east at 35. Jordan, Chaska areas, you guys are immediately threatened and under the gun here. Very dangerous situation here. Again, it's at night. You're not really going to be able to see it. Damaging tornado. Again, observed tornado. Jordan, Chaska areas now. Both of these warnings are now confirmed tornadoes. So we are keeping a very close eye on this. We have our quad state coverage area region. Again, South Dakota, Minnesota, Nebraska, Iowa. Those are the states that we focus on the most, and we are looking at the Chaska area right now is kind of our area of greatest concern, as well as up near Victoria, Minnesota. That is our area there of, again, confirmed tornadoes. All right, so again, reading this off here again. These storms are moving east at 30 miles per hour, so they are not moving very fast, but they're also not moving super slow. They're kind of moving about normal pace for a thunderstorm. Again, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Victoria, Mound, Chaska. Anywhere in those areas, again, heavy rainfall is hiding this tornado. So they are saying that these tornadoes are rain wrapped. So it does say heavy rainfall is hiding this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. You need to take cover. Tornadoes are difficult to observe at night. That's another thing. So again, what we've been talking about all night. And we're just going to continue to give you guys the latest of what we're seeing on the radar. really your best friend. The only thing you can really look at is the radar and see where we possibly could see any areas of tornado. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning that includes areas just west of Minneapolis, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So a half hour on this warning box here, the yellow polygon. Maple Plain, Plymouth, Maple Grove, Medina. Those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Let me read this one off here. 60 mile per hour winds and small hail moving east at 25 miles per hour, 12 miles northwest of Minneapolis. So this is eventually going to be impacting the Minneapolis area. So if we have any viewers over in that area, hopefully you guys are watching this and seeking shelter, or if you have any folks over in that area, be sure to let them know about it. Severe thunderstorm warning until 1 a.m. and moving east towards Minneapolis. Minneapolis, Brooklyn Park, Plymouth, Maple Grove, Minnetonka, Edina there. St. Louis Park, Brooklyn Center, Golden Valley. All those areas are all impacted. So, again, let's jump back over to the Sioux Falls area. Severe thunderstorm warning continues again for these areas north of Sioux Falls, Madison, Coleman, Flandreau, Trent, Pipestone. All these areas, severe thunderstorm warning continues until 1 a.m. So half hour to go on this one. 70 mile per hour winds and small hail. And looking at the velocity, not seeing really anything. Looks like the tornado threat as of now on the South Dakota side has diminished greatly. Looks like now we're just looking at strong winds. And then there is a strong storm down in the Wagner area. Non-severe thunderstorm there. And then the one down here in Millette and Todd counties in South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm warning here near Rosebud. Rosebud at about 12:52 there. Parmalee at 12:43. Spring Creek at 12:43. St. Francis at 12:50. Again, Rosebud at 12:52. Crookston at 12:58. Mission at 1:02. Antelope at 1:04. So I did want to mention that one as well. Severe thunderstorm warning there as well. And then the one up here near the Belle Fourche area. Again, pretty strong thunderstorm there. You got any folks over here near Belle Fourche, be sure to let them know about it. Again, very strong thunderstorm over in this area that we're keeping an eye on. 60 mile per hour winds, but I think they're probably a good bet that we're seeing even more strong winds than that. Sioux Falls area, again, within the next couple of hours, we're going to be seeing this line move through the Sioux Falls area. I'd say in between that 2 to 3 a.m. time frame. So that is what we're looking at there. And then back over here, Minneapolis area again, tornado warnings. These are confirmed tornadoes that are moving into the Minneapolis metro area right as we hit 12:30 a.m. Again, confirmed tornado until 12:45 on both of these. Moving east at 30 to 35 miles per hour. Damaging tornado is the hazard. Radar confirmed tornado now. Moving east at 30. And again, tornadoes are difficult to observe at night, and heavy rainfall hiding the tornadoes. So yeah, you're not going to be able to see this. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see those tornadoes. Makes it more difficult, and so, yep, we're just going to continue to monitor everything that is going on. We have a lot of severe weather. We do have a new flash flood warning I needed to get to here. So this is over in east central South Dakota. up here near the Esteline area. Flash flood warning until 4:15 a.m. for southern Dual County, northeastern South Dakota, eastern Hamlin County. I was reading that. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain have fallen. Expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches an hour. Additional rainfall, 2 to 3 more inches, are possible in this flash flood area. So again, flash flooding out up here in the Clear Lake area, Esteline, Castlewood, Lake Poncet, Hayti, Lake Norden, Toronto, Astoria, Brant, Dempster areas up there. Flash flooding, unfortunately, going to be an issue up there. It's going to be a problem up in that area. Now, I do want to mention, behind this line of thunderstorms, looks like we have new developments back towards the west near Artesian, Carthage area. Looks like we got more development. So we have new development over the last several minutes. We've gotten new development behind this line. So that is the latest there on what we got. That's your newest development right now. So we'll keep a close eye on that as well, and we'll see what happens with that. But again, this line, again, from the Minneapolis area through southern Minnesota into southeastern South Dakota, Brookings, down to Salem, down towards Wagner, into Nebraska. Looks like Nebraska is now in the clear. Looks like no more severe thunderstorm warnings in Nebraska. So Nebraska right now is in the clear. New severe thunderstorm warning up here in western South Dakota, Belle Fourche area. Newell, you guys are under a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 1:30 a.m. So this storm moving east at 45 miles per hour. So again, we are keeping a very close eye on everything tonight. Belle Fourche area, unfortunately, looks like under the gun here for a really strong thunderstorm that has potential for some very strong wind gusts and some hail. So we'll keep an eye on that one, and we'll keep an eye on the one here. So right now we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in South Dakota, 3 separate storms. And now we got a tornado warning for the Minneapolis area. All right, so Minneapolis, you are now under a tornado warning. If you're in the Minneapolis area, new tornado warning until 1 a.m. The storm is moving east at 40 miles per hour. Let me read off this new warning. So, let me see here. All right, so tornado warning in effect for west central Dakota County and east central Minnesota, west Hennepin, central Hennepin, east Hennepin, and south Hennepin County, and east central Minnesota, northeastern Scott County, in east central Minnesota until 1 a.m. 12:35. 3 thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado located along a line from Shakopee, line 14 miles west of Minneapolis, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Flying debris dangerous to those caught without a shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is also likely. This tornado will be near Eden Prairie, Minnetonka, Shakopee, Prior Lake around 12:35, which is basically right now. So right now, those are the locations impacted there. Bloomington, Edina, area there at 12:45. Egan, Apple Valley, Minneapolis area around 12:50 and 12:55. So that is what we're looking at here. Again, this storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building, away from windows. If you're outdoors, mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. So, yep, Eden Prairie over to Minneapolis, Bloomington, Richfield areas, Edina, all of those areas in this tornado warning now. So we are closely following this area, as this area was in a tornado watch tonight. There was a tornado watch. So, again, we are monitoring the situation in Minneapolis as well. We got a lot of weather going on here. We got a new mesoscale discussion. Out west, western South Dakota, out near the Rapid City area. This 20% chance of a watch. We'll read this real quick. Newest update. Lone storm could persist for another couple of hours, moving into western South Dakota. But the hail and wind threat expected to remain isolated, and a watch is not anticipated. So, fairly long-lived storm, supercell, moving east into western South Dakota. So they're really only expecting that storm to last another couple of hours. And the storm that they're talking about is way out west here, out west near the Spearfish Belfouche area. So that is the latest on that. Again, tornado watch until 1 a.m. for Minnesota and South Dakota. That one will be allowed to expire in 20 minutes. And then we'll have to deal with the severe thunderstorm watch that will be in effect the rest of the night until 5 a.m. Severe thunderstorm watch there. And again, we have new developments far to the west here near Carthage and Artesian. So we'll see what happens with that one. We got more development back over there. Also development down here near the Wagner Trip area. We'll see what happens with that. But that one also moving east. So we'll just wait and see what happens here with all these storms. But looks like right now the Minneapolis area is immediately threatened here with tornado warnings. The storm is moving east at 40 miles per hour. And so again, we are watching this very closely. Confirmed tornado. Again, for another few minutes here. Confirmed tornado. 20 miles west of Minneapolis, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Take cover now in these areas. Cannot stress that enough. Take cover near Chaska. So that is what we're looking at. Chanhassen area, Minnetonka. So that is what we're looking at there. And then again, the severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see. Rotation near Coleman. Looks like there might be a little bit of rotation. Yeah. Might be a little bit of rotation near that Coleman area there, as you can see. We'll keep a close eye on that. But right now, it looks like the Minneapolis area is our greatest concern right now, as we have the tornado warnings that are in effect here. Yeah. Let's see.
All right, boys and girls, you get stuck back with me. All right, sorry, I'm sleep deprived. So, we are watching the line going through that Minneapolis area of that tornado warning. Right now, it is radar indicated, nothing confirmed on the ground. Back home, back in the Sioux Falls area here, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning. That is moving through that Coleman area. We do have that outflow boundary, the boundary that is starting to move into the area. We do have that outflow boundary, all right, and that'll move into the Sioux Falls area here in the next probably about 20 minutes to a half hour. That we will see that move into there. You can see that's radar indicated at this point. You can see that right there. That's moving southward, which is helping these cells move south. So we are definitely seeing that outflow that's kicking these storms up more southward. Doing the latest track there, you're looking at Egan around 1244. Coleman 1244, Trent 1259, Jasper about 108, Del Rapids about 115, Baltic 125, Hardwick about 130. Right now, that severe threat is starting to diminish, so I would be surprised if they don't just let this expire. Actually, reading the latest from the National Weather Service, there is no current warning with that now. That will be allowed to expire here. Oh, nope, I'm sorry. I don't know what I read then. It depends on which part of the cell that you click on. Yeah, they're saying that severe thunderstorm warning is going to be canceled, so we'll see what happens here in the next few minutes. So, as we do continue to watch these storms that are producing, moving through the area, we'll keep a close eye on to them. If anything more does produce and come more severe or anything, we'll jump back right with you. We've been live now for 5.5 hours with you guys. So we appreciate everybody that has tuned in. Looks like about 7:30, just before 7:30, we started our stream. So stay with T Storm Chasers for the latest news, weather, and information. Stick with our page, and we'll continue to update you guys. And